Alright. Good evening, everyone. Ready for more FGO reading tonight? Gotta keep pace so we can kind of clear up the schedule to do some other stuff and eventually get ready for Trails to Daybreak 2 on Valentine's Day. But, yeah. I finally... Oh my god, dude. Finally got E1 or the Eidolon 1 for Jade and Honkai Star Rail because of the pity ramp up and everything. Oh my god. Dude, felt like it took so long to get here, but hecking failed 50/50s from earlier still bite. But at the very least, I got JD1. So I'm happy about that. Need to actually get around to doing some of the endgame content or harder difficulty stuff with JD1 so I can actually, make good use of her. But, yeah. Not sure what else I want to go into today, but yeah. Let's just continue reading Fate Grand Order today. Oh, like, I was farming some Granblue earlier to try to get some extra weapon drops, but the drops ain't happening, man. And also trying to maintain honor points for top 90k in ranking. Bro, like, honor point inflation is getting way out of hand. I'm like, I would have to drop everything I'm doing and just devote a whole night to just maintaining placement. But I'm like, no, fuck that shit. But yeah, alright. So let me go get my phone set up and everything real quick. Let me get the capture going. Hey, Bakatsu. How you doing? Alright, just let me change another setting in my task manager. Let's see, where is it? Screen copy, screen copy. Where is it? There you are. I'll set you to high priority. And then Fate Grand Order. There we go. Alright. Also because I kinda really want to, I think I'll do one more YOLO 10 pull for Kukulkan. Just for the heck of it. Just for the heck of it. Just a quick one, it won't hurt. Well, there goes the Guaranteed Servant, so it's all up in the air now. Guaranteed 4-star CE and Disappointment. Yeah, Disappointment. Okay, we never talk about this. We never talk about this again. It's not meant to be. Alright, so last we left off, oh yeah, I had to go zoom out here. We made a little trek from, what was it? All the way over from Chichen Itza. Went all the way to Shoshoaki. And then crossed the desert. Had a little face-off against Erish Altar or Ninkagal. And we waited to the 7th stratum where we found the observatory where we're talking with Shkik. Shkik. The archetype that resides in the observatory. Eternally 1 year old as they claim. But yeah. And we also left off on Nitocris basically asking how to basically achieve alterization and shit, because I guess she was just feeling really bad about not being strong enough and all that shit. But yeah, we'll have to see. Also becoming a guardian of N underworld here, meaning oh boy, Nitocris, let's see what you got. Dino Arc, yeah. Also learned some other stuff about the overall like history of Mictlān. Like basically the meteorite that originally wiped out the dinosaurs in proper human history came up a lot earlier as the third extinction event and not the fifth one. And then they had the fourth one, and the fifth one is yet to come, but that was the future we saw when Ort awoken and then destroyed everything. So that is going to be the fifth extinction event. And also, what was on the meteorite was like some kind of like weird god filaments that parasitize like, I believe, the plants and shit on Earth when they crashed in from the meteorite. And among many things, they were like the super glue that held Pangea together, along with what else do I remember? Yeah, fungus or mala. Yeah, the things from the meteorite are actually the mala that the dinos and people revere or mention in Mictlān and everything. So yeah, and also because like the mala chose the dinos to base or basically chose the dinos to become the primary species instead of like humans and stuff because of the plant-like properties or some shit. Okay, now I'm just forgetting at this point. But basically the dinos are photosynthetic. That's why they have no real need to like eat as much. They mainly just need the sunlight. Like they still do eat, but like, yeah. And if like if they were to cross into like the darkness or the sun were to actually go out, yeah, it would be pretty bad. Just putting it lightly. What else was there? Like, TP was one of the observers in the observatory and everything. And I believe earlier, Shkik mentioned that TP wanted to find a way to bring Shkik out of this place, but she's kind of like bound to the observatory, just having to do her eternal duty of like being some kind of like impartial observer thingamabob or anything. Also interacted with Daybit. But funnily enough, we're asking about what Shkik told Daybit, but then it's like, wait, you told Daybit all that? It's like, no, I didn't tell him that much. He just figured it out on his own. It's like, yeah, Daybit's kind of cracked. Oh, the record keeper. Oh yeah, thanks. Like the thing, the phrase was like was eluding me. Sorry, but yeah, she's like the record keeper, having to observe all the going-ons in Mictlān and everything. Been keeping track of us for quite a while. Like I believe, what was it? She can observe as far as either the second or third stratum, I think. But yeah, basically very, very far. But then because like also TP was going through like some big thing of depression because of like not being able to, or at least like some immense sadness, or just straight depression or whatever, from not being able to like get Shkik from or what was it? Not being able to get Shkik to leave the observatory, or at least, you know, just be a bit free. Basically just moved all the way back to the first stratum and basically just isolated himself and was looking for ways to die. Or some other heavy shit like that. I'm like, I was like, oh, I was not expecting this conversation to take such a heavy turn. No. Hey, B-Cruz. Enjoy story time, fuck Guild Wars. Yeah, I was trying to farm, like, a bit of it manual and on auto, but, I think I'm a bit too tired to even, like, restart my full autos to maintain honor points or whatever. I'm just not gonna bother with the rest. I only got, like, I got 2 Celestial drops, but that's about it. But I think I'm just too tired to try to go for any more or maintain honors for ranking placements. So I'm just like, fuck, I'll just go relax with some fake ground order tonight. But yeah, okay, so that was like a pretty scuffed ass recap from me, but let's continue where we left off last night. We were in the middle of section 14 in the observatory where we last left off with Nidacris asking Shkik about how to authorize or become a guardian of the underworld. Feeling a little dizzy. What is all this stuff? Thank you for waiting, everyone. I'm ready to begin the Popo ritual. Normally I can see everything from Mictlān's 2nd stratum to its 8th. Oh, 2nd to the 8th. Oh, okay, so everything except for the very bottom and the very top. You can't complain because you had think like luck dropped this time, but you're very over 200 and 250. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know why. Like, it's just getting way too over bloated with how Guild Wars bosses are designed. Cause like, it's just so much buff spam, and they don't even attempt to encourage people to like maybe try to like farm or work together. Because like when you think of like a multiplayer raid, you go like, oh, you know, you have people with some roles or like just doing stuff together. But then all the buffs that a Guild Wars boss has at this point, they're all local, meaning you have to take care of it on your end. So you can't even try to like co-op it or whatever with like 1 or 2 other people, because they have their own instance of buffs to deal with while you have your own. And you can't like collectively try to like dispel it on both ends or some shit and just try to like chew through it together. So like, if they're gonna like put all those oppressive buffs on, at least let us work together to do it. The only other method of co-op is for like 2 people to go into the same raid and then just do their long form burst for one half of the fight and the other to do it for the other half. And that's it. But it's just like, if you don't have that, you're basically punished for not having the extremely high-end, no-life, like top-tier setups for trying to farm all that stuff. Which I mean, I get they need to like have some kind of a minimum bar to meet for like, oh, you must be this powerful to properly farm this raid or some shit. But at some point, it's just like, oh, come on, it's just like a complete, like, fuck you. It's like, why do we need a boss that constantly refreshes, like, 3 to 7 buffs that you'd have to manually dispel over and over? And to top it all off for the last difficulty, it has a buff remove resist, like, buff. So you can't even try to dispel stuff until you waste one, and then you're allowed to do it for the rest of the buffs. I'm just like, bro, come on. Shit's like, it's just so depressing. Okay, anyways, let's get back to reading. Sorry about that. Oh, I didn't read that part, sorry. Normally I can see everything from Mictlān's 2nd stratum to its 8th, but Daybit has been the exception. Whenever I try to observe him from here, all I would see is a deep darkness. He was there, yet not there. Present, yet unseeable. It was like observing an empty cavern with extremely low atomic density, completely devoid of matter. Well, I mean, it's in his name. Part of his name is void. A cavern devoid of matter? Like the super voids found in the large-scale structure of the universe? Does it mean Daybit is wearing some kind of filter that makes him normally visible when he's in front of you? But it also cloaks him in darkness when viewed from a distance. So even as an observer, I haven't been able to witness his actions. The only ones who know what Daybit has been up to are Daybit himself and Mictlān's own time. So to answer your question, I'm going to have to view that time itself. This scent is the Popol, a ritual that connects your minds to Mictlān's. Or Mictlān. Or is it? Whatever. Please close. Oh, whoops. I set it to begin with Mictlān from 1 year ago. Please close your eyes and let your body feel the intoxication. With this ritual, to the maximum extent possible, you should be able to vicariously experience everything Daybit did in the year since he spoke with me. Oh. So the sun disappeared, but returned to Mictlān's sky 100,000 years later. Impressive. I didn't think the Mala would take such extreme measures. There's no logical reason to favor this underground world so heavily, so they're clearly not operating on logic anymore. I guess this is their way of apologizing to all the lifeforms they let go extinct in proper human history. Thank you, Shkik. Is there anything you need? If there is, I'll get it for you. Bracelet on drugs for this ritual? No. Then this is goodbye. I repaired the sluice. You should hire some smaller diners to maintain it, or it'll eventually fall apart again. So, you're the Cryptor, and I see you're all alone. Did you really think you could cross this fourth underworld on Mictlān's space tree all by yourself, without so much as a guide? Yes, exactly, that's how a human should be. There's nothing more better or more fitting than being alone. When you're alone, you don't have to protect anyone else. As long as you're strong, you don't need to care about anyone else either. But you should curse me. You should loathe Mictlān. For as long as I, Camazotz, am here, no one will ever reach the 9th stratum. Oh. Command? He used the command spell? Did you want to keep going, Camazotz? I got 2 more of those left in me. No, let's end it here. Your blood is absolutely revolting. Only a hero can defeat a hero. And I admit it, you do have the right to enter, Kalakmol. But I won't let you enter for free, Cryptor Daybit Sem Void. I want to know about your mythology. Tell me about it. I'm a creature of Mictlān. I'm a mythology that defeated Ort 6 million years ago, and that everyone's forgotten today. Proper human history mythology. Lostbelt mythology. I don't care which one's superior, I just want to know about them. I want to know if I existed in your world too. So this is it. Finally made it. As I thought, Ort is dead, but only because it ran out of fuel. If I use lots of high quality magical circuits to close its wounds, it'll start up again in no time. Still, Shkik said the cosmic rays emitted from the bottom stratum would stop in a year, which would then be followed by a period of underworld pilgrimage. I won't be able to come here again for another year. I'll need to use that time to make sure I'm ready. Guess I better summon a servant. Lostbelt or not, this is still Mictlān. There should still be more than enough in the way of catalysts. Even if I don't count as part of humanity, I can still summon a servant with the power of the land itself. A servant who will respond to my call, who is unconcerned with good and evil, but who still approves of war. I've got it. You'll be the one to help me, almighty Tezcatlipoca. Blue Tezcatlipoca. Oh man, I can't believe it. You actually made a human body to possess just to answer that guy's summons. Is he really that interesting? Looks like you and I are both still way too lenient in our trial judgments. Well, whatever. If you're going back to that guy, then I'll back my own allies. Whichever one of us survives, will be all down to luck. See you later, Black Tezcatlipoca. Good luck using knowledge from proper human history to become supreme in Mictlān. Hey there, brother. How do you like my Mexico City? It's actually got a different name, but this is 2019. If you're gonna say it out loud, better to go with the most recent one. The name may be new, but it still looks like an ancient Aztec city. Why didn't you make any modern buildings? That was the one thing she refused to compromise on. As a big brother, who am I to say no? Anyway, the Asalama are all set to go, though they'll still need firearms to kill dinos. Right now I'm just leasing some from Koenskaya, but it won't take long for me to spin up my own production line. I'll make sure all the Asalama have the latest in weapons technology. If something can be done, you can do it, almighty god indeed. The only thing you're missing is a rival. I'm sorry I couldn't change summon Quetzalcoatl while I was at it. Was that supposed to be a joke? Knock it off. You know it'd be all-out war if Lady Birdbrain was here. But hey, at least I found someone else I can enjoy playing with in the meantime. A Mictlān-made Cuckoo Khan. Daybit, I've created an underground path to Ort. We can use Dino's hearts to supply with energy. In a year, its wounds will have more than closed up. I also made my last candidate. I'll have him turn into me over the course of the next year. So he'll also be Tezcatlipoca in a year's time, huh? Understood. Make sure you train him well in both body and mind. We'll need a clear will and strong ideology if we're going to give Ort orders. So we will spend this year furthering our goal of destroying this planet and erasing any trace of humankind. What about the other cryptors? Isn't your plan at odds with this foreign god's goals? I don't care. If Woody May wins, the other Lostbelts will just disappear, and us along with them. So there's no issue with that. I'm here to fulfill my obligations. Nothing more. My obligations? If you have any objections, now is the time to voice them, Tezcatlipoca. It's not too late to change the plan. Oh, objections? Hardly. Your idea is awesome. I always wanted to see the end of an entire planet. Alright, Sam. We have our very own war, annihilation, and a banquet to begin. Let's get started. Okay, let's just make sure we all saw the same thing there. I saw David making an underworld pilgrimage all on his own, finding Ort's body in Mictlān's bottom stratum. I saw him talking to Tezcatlipoca about using Dino's hearts to reactivate Ort. And I saw him planning to go back down to the bottom stratum to do just that in a year's time, which would be now. Same, he doesn't just want to destroy Mictlān. He wants to destroy all of Earth. The poisonous gas that fills the 8th and bottom strata disappears once a year for just a few days at a time. Last year, David managed to complete an underworld pilgrimage using those scant few days, and now that time is approaching again. It seems if we don't stop his second pilgrimage, Mictlān will completely collapse. And proper human history will disappear along with the entire planet. But why would he do something like that? If he destroys Earth, he'll die along with it. Yeah, the ritual didn't reveal why he was doing this. Yeah, that's not a problem I think we should be ignoring either. We know what he's doing, what his goal is, and where we need to stop him. That's a big step in the right direction. But at some point, we're going to have to answer why he wants to destroy Earth in the first place. Be that as it may, right now, stopping Daybit is our top priority. Kukulkan, Shkik, when will the poisonous gas in the 8th stratum clear? Kukulkan? Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I was a little lost in thought. I'm afraid I can't tell you the exact time the gas will dissipate. I can only say that it'll happen in the next few days. That's okay. That's enough. Okay, we know David has only one command spell left. He used one in his battle with Camazotz and another to activate Tezcatlipoca's Noble Phantasm in Mexico City. He probably means to use the last one to revive Ord. If we let him reach the bottom stratum again, it's over. Fortunately, the underworld is still closed off. And I'm sure the Dinos will help us once we explain the situation to them. If they help us invade Mexico City, we can capture Daybit and stop him from reviving Ord. I agree. As long as we can convince the King of Dinosaurs, I'm certain they'll help us. This doesn't just concern proper human history. This is a battle to protect humanity, with Earth itself at stake. So you want to stop Daybit and save humanity. You're very brave to go up against someone who fought Camazotz to a standstill. But there's no point in that if that gets you killed. Why not go back to Chichen Itza and wait to see what happens instead of risking your own necks? Maybe Daybit will fail. Maybe Ort will never wake up. And even if the world is destroyed, it won't be your fault. So why not relax and enjoy yourselves? Damn, Shkik with the you should just give up now. I'm afraid we can't do that. If we don't protect the world... but isn't the destruction of worlds natural? We don't fight among ourselves. We don't struggle against how things are. We simply go with the flow, as you say. That's how we've been able to live peacefully for 66 million years. If the world is destroyed, that just means its time has come. I don't think humans have any right to interfere. Don't you agree, Big Brother TPU? Fighting to protect the world just because you don't want to die is just selfish. Even wrong, isn't it? Even if the world is destroyed and all life dies out, that's not a tragedy. It's just the natural order of things. All life is equal. No living thing is worth more than any other. Death comes for everything eventually, and nothing deserves preferential treatment. So no matter what happens or who dies, there's no need for such intense grief. As living beings, fighting out of a desire to protect someone or something is fundamentally wrong. What she's saying makes sense, but... that's strange. I was trying to cheer you all up, but it looks like I did the opposite. Too rational and objective for her own good. I'm sorry, I wish that had gone better. Oh, but you really don't need to worry about this too much. Even if Daybit doesn't wake Ord up, it won't be long before Mictlān ends anyway. Huh? Wait, what was that, Shkik? Did you not tell them, Big Brother TPU? Mictlān's sun will soon reach a... Oh. Mictlān's sun will soon reach critical mass. It will explode and wipe us all out after 10 more cycles. Oh. Oh, that's no good. Mictlān's destruction is going to happen no matter what. Every Dinos knows this. Bro. Bro. Shit's fucked either way. Wait, what's going on in Mexico City? Oh, Fragment chapter. Is it gonna be more Olga or Daybit POV or Testcat? We lack critical information. Oh, is this piece of shit? Oh no, Vukov's gonna accelerate the fucking apocalypse because he has some kind of superiority complex. Of being the only, like, flying dinos in, like, well, one of the very few flying dinos in existence, if not the only one from what I remember him saying. Like, every other dinos is, like, chill as fuck. But then Vukov is just raising shit and, like, openly hostile towards any and everyone. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on with you? Why are you the only one like this? Come on, Asalama. I know you're hiding there. Dino senses are nothing like you apes. Even alone, I could crush all 6 of you in an instant. So you came alone as promised. Very well. Priest Vukov, I'll honor your request. Stand back, soldiers. We're going to talk king to king. What's wrong? What's wrong? Is it too soon to call you a king? Or are you still not ready to go through with this? No, it's not that. I am a king. I'm the best king the Danos could hope for. Bruh. The most humanoid dino. I can't trust Kukulkan or the king of dinosaurs she chose to lead us. The dinos are Mictlān's superior species. We are the ideal version of humanity created by the Mala. You ocelot monkeys, on the other hand, are a lower life form that don't enjoy any of the Mala's protections. Normally, even considering a discussion like this would be utterly absurd. But if your objective is truly to prolong Mictlān's life, then I'm willing to be a little absurd. Iskai, king of the Asalama, if you and your people can truly save our son, then I'll give you the Solar Sojourn, Chichen Itza, and Proper Human History ship. How does that sound? Huh, give them to us. You mean you want us to get rid of them? And of course we will. Mictlān doesn't need 2 capital cities. We'll let a few dinos live, but we will destroy Chichen Itza. That's a relic of the Ka'an Kingdom, the embodiment of the wisdom we lower life forms had to draw on just to survive. You dinos want for nothing. You have everything, so you have no right to that. Fine. I'll make up a reason to send warriors into the plains. The rest will be up to you. Take that chance to destroy the ramparts and reach the altar. Well, what about the Proper Human History ship? Can you carry it yourselves? That won't be necessary. We'll destroy it where it sits. If we're going up against Proper Human History, Tlaloc would join us. It seems the Master of Chaldea is absent right now. Too bad. I would have liked to obliterate her ship right in front of her. Oh. Well, there's a Vukov scheme playing out right now. Sage's hideout? Wait, why are we going all the way back here? Is this where Marie wanted to go? While everyone's kind of like trekking down the... Ah, yeah. Returning to Tipu's hermitage was an excellent idea. Nobody will find us here, and we have easy access to the surface whenever we require it. Even were Mictlān to collapse, we will be in no danger after we depart this Lostbelt. We do need to ensure that no future in which Ort destroys Earth doesn't come to pass. But if that time comes, he and I will do whatever it takes to stop it. Afterward, you can fuse with Ort at your leisure. For the moment, you need only remain here, heal your wounds, and wait to see how things unfold. I don't need your advice, Rasputin. I was already planning to do that. I still haven't fully regained my memories, but I know what I am now. The only enemies in this Lostbelt who actually threaten me are Kukulkan, Ort, and Camazotz, I'm sure. That was born in this Lostbelt. Huh. Censored. I suggest letting Chaldea take care of him. Knowing Kirby, she will ultimately win against the god of death. Not without significant casualties, of course. Koinskaya finally got a bad deal, it would seem. You know, I didn't notice it before, but this whole place feels weirdly unpleasant. Something about it reminds me of the levels of the underworld. What was TPU studying here? Oh right, I still haven't told you, have I? In the Magecraft world, there is something known as Mystic Eyes. Where are we going with this? Mystic Eyes let the bearers see the flow of many things, including magical energy, time, fortune, and death? But one of the rarest kind are the Mystic Eyes of death perception. Ah. They are a rather extraordinary phenomenon which allows their bearer to perceive death in other beings and then cause it to occur, regardless of what form of life those beings may be. Weak though they are, there is one being in this Lostbelt who does possess such Mystic Eyes. TPU. Wait, he actually does? Wait. Ah. Now I know who TPU is. I see. Well, who cares? Mystics are wasted on dinos, no matter what kind they are. Lostbelt's version of Shiki. We have Shiki at home. Shiki at home. Eyes like that would be more burden than a blessing to a species incapable of mustering up the will, mustering the will to fight. More importantly, hold up, what's going on? Why am I getting these kinds of readings from the third stratum? Have you sensed something, young miss? You seem far more disturbed than I would expect from the foreign god. It's the Asalama. A whole bunch of them are making their way to the third stratum. I think they're planning to surround Chichen Itza. I see. With Kukulkan off accompanying Kirby, Chichen Itza has been left largely defenseless. This must be the perfect opportunity for Tezcatlipoca. While we do owe Chichen Itza a debt for providing us with food and accommodations, that was back when you still had amnesia. Any battle between the Danos and Asalama is no longer any of our concern. You are, as you should well understand now, the foreign god. So I urge you to save your strength for the upcoming Chronicle of Humanity, and refrain from any rash behavior. Oh. Having to weigh that choice in the brain after having just spent time with us in Chichen Itza while having amnesia. Oh. Okay, how do you pronounce this again? Shochi Yao Yoro? Hello, Almadark. You streamed the final part of Lostbelt 7 for 18 hours without realizing YouTube don't save VODs over 12 hours. Oh. Yeah, that's something like... Yeah, that's something that catches people off guard if they didn't read the... or don't know about that. Yeah. It's kind of annoying how YouTube doesn't save stream VODs over 12 hours. Like, probably some technical reason behind it, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Like, all the stuff going beyond that. Hope you still had a good time doing the finale and everything, though, with Lostbelt 7. Damn, we're just having like a depressing like walk back. It's like so silent. I can't believe that the sun's about to explode. Hey Bryce, how you doing? Well, that Mictlān is going to be destroyed regardless of what Daybit or Ort do. I'm so sorry. I kept that from you on purpose. Admittedly, in part because it has nothing to do with proper human history. But I also didn't want you simply seeing us as a species doomed to imminent extinction. So we got back to that bit. Oh yeah, we just went over the whole Mystic Eyes thing. I'm like, oh. You did record the important parts locally? Hey, that's nice though. So you could at least like probably upload that and probably like add it to like the playlist or whatever for your VODs. So neat. Always good to have local recordings. Enjoy playthrough and good luck. Yeah, no problem. You don't have to apologize, TPU. What you did let us interact with you and the other dinos much more normally than we would have known, or than we would have if we'd known your time was limited. In fact, to be honest, I feel like you've got us proper human history folks beat hands down. You dinos really are both incredibly intelligent and ethical. I can't imagine another intelligent species that could be so calm knowing the sun was about to explode. None of you have raised so much as... Oh wait. None of you have so much as raised your voices, to say nothing of rioting or looting. I don't like this. If they can't possibly save themselves, shouldn't they be spending their last days checking stuff off their bucket list or something? Anyway, now that we know what David's up to and how he plans to do it, there was no point sticking around Mictlān any longer. We need to hurry back to Chichen Itza and ask the King of Dinosaurs for help. Whether we capture Daybit while he's still in Mexico City, or whether we set up a dragnet for him in a third underworld during his pilgrimage, we're going to need the dinosaurs' help. Right, not to mention, we should be able to see Olga Marie again in Chichen Itza too. Whatever business she had that took her back to the first stratum is bound to be done by now. Bash. As if dinos needed something like... Wait, what was that? MEODP? Mash, I don't think she... Oh, Mystic Eyes of Depth. Oh, right. Oh, shit, Cadix calling us. But yeah, I'm used to seeing the whole abbreviation. Kyrielite, Kirby, do you read me? I know you're on the 5th stratum. Are you guys okay? Oh, yes, Cadix. The Mictlān field team is fine. We're on our way back to Chichen Itza right now. Is something wrong? I'm not sensing any hostiles in our vicinity. It's too long of a name to say all the time. Nah, you got a point. Not there. Here. A huge ocelot army has Chichen Itza surrounded. Somehow they made it past the warrior dinos guarding the plains, and now they're infiltrating the city proper. It'll be all-out war soon. Get back to the border ASAP. We can't hold out long on our own. What? Don't be ridiculous, you fools. You're not fighters. You're basically just porters who can lift a lot. You can't be serious about going out to defend the border. Wait, stop. The borders are a holdout for a while. You don't have to go out and fight. Wait for Kirby to get back. Go on, 7th, stop them. You're the brother. They'll listen to, not you too. There you go. We can last maybe half a day. We need you guys back as fast as you can get here. Over and out. The master. Right, full speed to Chichen Itza. Vucub, you piece of shit. God damn. Casualties on all fucking sides here. Even like the giant Ocelot, oh my god. Even with the latest weaponry, it takes 30 of us to take down one Dinos. I can't believe this. No matter, we have control of the entrance now. Squads 4 through 8. Go clear the southern area. Squads 9 through 17. Focus on the warrior Dinos returning from the plains. Kill every single one you see. Tezcatlipoca, our lord, requires as many hearts as we can bring him. Remember, we're doing this all for our son, and to make Mexico City our eternal home and capital. Nice work, Iskai. I came along because I care about you, but I guess you didn't need me watching, did you? Please, Tezcatlipoca. Your presence is a tremendous boost to our warriors' morale. Their joy, their fear, the pain they suffer in death, it's all an offering to you and your greatness. We will kill them all. Women, children, those who defy us, those who don't, all of them. This is our holy, Chochi Yayoro. Our final flower war to eradicate the Dinos. Huh, did you say, Shochi Yoyoro? That takes me back to the good old Aztec days of capturing slaves. Who taught you that word? Tlaloc? Or Tlaloc? If so, she did a damn fine job raising you. Or maybe it just popped out without you knowing what it means, without you realizing what destiny it's given you. Lord Tezcatlipoca? Don't worry about that. Just something I'm personally looking forward to. You just need to stick to your role. But let me kill the lizards on the main street. I was going to keep being an arms dealer until everything was said and done. But seeing all these Ocelot die has got my blood pumping. Consider this my payment for all their wasted lives. I'm going to show you all how a true Jaguar warrior, a true Ocelot fights. Oh boy. Why did the Ocelot all of a sudden drop, why did the Ocelot all just suddenly drop dead? Did my hidden powers finally awaken? Oh my god. That's a lovely thought, but I believe you'd be better off leaving them hidden. We may only have briefly done business, but you're still valued clients, and NFF Services doesn't abandon its customers lightly. Now, as the district takes this chance to escape from the city, I'll deal with the Ocelot coming down the main street. Oh, it's you! The immoral servant who's embezzled, the immoral servant who's embezzled a third of our supplies we brought to repair the storm border. I appreciate you saving my life, but doesn't this go against your usual MO? Kirby once told us you're a rabbit who will die if she ever does something that's solely not for her benefit. So we should probably just let anything bad we see you doing slide. Are you going to be okay? Oh my, she really does understand me. Now that I know that, I can abandon Chaldea whenever it becomes convenient for me. And you, of course. Yikes, you're really scary. Anyway, we should be safe if we make it out of the city, right? You should, and do what you can to help as many other uninjured dinos escape as well, or as possible. Yeah, good point. Helping other dinos who can still be saved would be the logical thing to do. Thanks, friend of Chaldea, and be careful. Amazing, even after seeing somebody of their own killed, they stay calm. And still don't forget to say thank you. What a sad state of affairs. If the dinos were actually willing to fight back, the Asalama would be no match for them. Apparently even robbing them blind isn't enough to get them angry. Don't let dinos escape. Kill, kill. As for you people, this is a war for survival. I won't say which side is in the right, but I can't help both. Unfortunately for you, I decided to help the other side this time. Goodbye. Wait, Skya solo? Oh shit. Wait, I can't even use my own. Oh, she's MP3. But, come on. Wait, bonus effect when defeated? Recover HP and increase MP gauge when defeating an enemy. Huh. Can't use it because she's not my servant? I mean... Oh, okay, yeah, you know what, that you got a point there. Wait, oh! God damn it. Oh my god. I do like the sustain on kill though. It's pretty fucking necessary given things, but oh my god. How does it feel like being attacked by her own tank? Oh. Oh, now that is kind of fucked. Oh. Oh, and we get a scripted, like, sure hit? Oh. All hail mighty chains. All hail mighty brave chains. But yeah, it's actually really nice because you can actually have your Buster cards actually give you NP now in Mighty Chains.
NFS サービスです。もうすぐおなじみのもの。
Because otherwise you would have to do like some jank ass stuff, especially if you didn't have that many quick cards yet. You just had no choice. Kind of like I think with like Scott Hawk or something, you would have to do like Arts Buster Buster instead of like Arts Quick Quick or something because of like the hit count on the Buster cards or some shit. My tanks never had these features. The Asalama are making remarkable progress with their technology. Oh, with unexpected parameters though. Okay, 20 squads left and I should be able to handle almost half of them myself. What's this about not helping both sides? Don't tell me you've actually retired, beast. For people like us, the longer and bloodier the war, the better. I thought NFF Services was a charitable organization out to give people what they want, and that you were just a warmonger who provides people with as many weapons as they want. You're essentially a merchant of death, just like me. Isn't that right, Tochli? You think devoting yourself to helping people makes you a good merchant? Forget it. That's just going to get you killed. Oh. Black Tezcatlipoca. This war is between the Dinos and the Asalama. If an animal like you insists on butting in, I'll just have to skin you and serve you up for dinner. Oh. Going Sky's fucked. Actually, we don't know how... Not sure how exactly this will play out, but... Oh boy. Going Sky always gets unlucky. Yeah, she's probably fucked. Well, hello, how you doing, Shiame? Welcome on Twitch. Oh wait, it's making me go through all the... Oh wait, no, is it the same one or is it the... No, it has to be different because we finished the battle. Oh. Oh my god, watch. Oh no! Oh man, this is bad. This is really, really bad. I've never felt like this before. My chest is tight, my breath is hot, my head is spinning. No matter how many Asalama I defeat, they just keep coming. No matter how many I kill, not one so much as flinches. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this. It makes me sick how meaningless this all is. I won't die. I won't fall. I won't get tired. The Asalama's weapons can't even scratch me. This only ends one way. I will win and the Asalama will die. No matter how many dinos they kill, that won't ever change. That's why I'll never feel this way. And I don't feel that way, but there's still something I really don't like about all this. I've always been scared of the Asalama. It's not their bravery in challenging opponents they know they can't beat that scares me, or the tenacity that makes them throw their lives away in the hunt for more dinos. It's not that they keep bringing stronger weapons or that there just seems to be no end to them. I was just scared of facing them. I was scared of them hating me, scared that I couldn't understand them. Scared of being made to wonder if they had something we lacked. Where'd all the other warriors go? I can't defend the dinos of the city without help. I shred the Asalama gathering around me. I hate the sensation. I never liked the feeling of tearing flesh apart. I seem to be the only one who feels this way. The other dinos aren't cowards like I am. Now we're different species. We can never understand one another. The dinos sit alone at the apex of Mictlān. They say the Mala decided this long time ago. We can't hear the Mala's voice anymore though. I'm not even sure the priests can. Apparently they say we're stronger, smarter, and live longer than anyone else. It's been like that all our lives and no one's ever complained about it. But maybe that's only because we didn't understand what a complaint was. Ah, damn it, my focus is drifting. I've gotta hurry. Right, I was heading for the shrine, where all the elderly dinos are taking shelter. Only the warrior dinos know anything about fighting, or no one else has any interest in fighting. They don't fight back when the Asalama attack them, not exactly. When they lash out with tail and claw, it's just instinct. That usually leaves the Asalama dead and the battle over. But as the dinos near the end of their lives, their reflexes grow far too dull for them to do that. So they just stand there, letting themselves be attacked for minutes at a time until they die without ever seeing, or without ever even understanding why it's happening to them. That's bad. Real bad. Really bad. I defeat more Asalama as I run for the shrine, but there are already a number of them gathered outside. I'm too late to save the dinos inside. I can already tell. I know what I'm doing now is meaningless. But my legs refuse to slow down. Even if I'm too late, I have to see this through. Wakchan! And then... Oh. Oh. Get out of here! Be gone, vile invaders, and don't bother voting for me. Oh my god. I saw a creature who has nothing in common with us, furious on our behalf. Oh, thank you. These little ones have only just been born. They know nothing of the world. They can't even open their eyes yet. You save them from dying having known only, You save them from dying having only known pain and darkness. I see. Good for you. But don't thank me. I didn't come here to save them or anything. Besides, I hate lizards. I just hate anyone who will kill innocent bystanders even more. I just happened to be around and decided to help. Purely on a whim. Won't ever happen again. Get away from the shrine. Head into the jungle. I don't want to see any more screaming colors. So... I'm sorry. Screw my doubts. I know there's no point in saying this now, but... my, hopefully future, wife is so cool! Fucking watch it. Hopefully future. Why does Scott always seem to get matched up with someone she can't beat? I only read that message like 6 minutes late. Mictlān is such a pure soul. He really is. Mictlān too precious for this world. I could smell the gunpowder smoke all the way over here. The ramparts have all been destroyed. There are no Asalama outside the walls anymore. Wedding's still possible. They must all be inside the city already. I got a fix on the hostels inside Chichen Itza. There are 1,200, no, 1,000, or 1,080 Asalama. The numbers are decreasing. The dinos must be fighting back. We need to prioritize protecting the border and making sure the King of Dinosaurs is safe. Absurd children, oh god. What's it called, Kirby? Let's split up. You and Nitocris handle the border. Got it. Nitocris and I are on our way to the border then. You, Mash, and Coco Khan make for the shrine. Take care of Kirby and Mash for us, Habitat. I know it would be an urban battle, but you may have to use the Black Barrel. If you're certain doing so won't result in any civilian casualties, then use it if you have to. So basically only use it on a real big baddie, yeah? Okay, got it. Preparing to enter the city. Please get ready for battle, Master. Alright, we'll just jump right into it. Oh yeah, no, I did get them to Bond 5. Okay. Probably at this point. Actually, how much does Coin Sky need? Oh, she still needs a crap ton. How much does Saber Ibuki need? 600,000? Actually, that's getting closer than I thought. You know what? And I believe Tamamo Lancer, yep, she's getting closer. Tamamo Cat still needs a whole lot, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, heck it.
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。今のうちに準備を。払った清め様。急の仕事任せて。やだな。見守る兆し。恵みとならここはもうちょっと念入りに。腕の見せ。にゃーにゃーにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃ。いいとも。いいよ。いいとも。魔法糸抜歯バレル解放方針根性で固定スピンスターハベトロート
Explosion.
ほらみんな服ボロボロ。
Yeah, I'm surprised it was just like a one-wave battle.
仕方ないな。ほら見せて見せて。
Well, quick one and done. I've taken care of the Ostalama on the main road. Let's keep heading to the altar, Master. Oh damn, guess you didn't need me around after all. You're really fired up, Mash. Maybe we should send Kukulkan to the border too and... Huh? Mash, get down! Oh, Koyatsuya! Oh, we saw this coming a mile away, but oh my god! Koyatsuya? Ah, so you came this way. I guess this means you care more about people's lives than your ship, girl. Then I'll take what you value most. See, in my world, those who desire life most... Wait, those who desire life most must offer their own. It's him. Wait, ruler? Direct hit on our port side. She hits down another 5%. That servant coming after us means business. We're not going to last another 30 minutes against attacks like this. And after all the repair work we did. Enough whining. Analyze our attacks and shunt power to the barriers where she's most likely to strike next. That should help conserve some of our energy overall. Oh, are you sure about that, Captain? If we divert power to the wrong spot, she'll tear all of our armor off in one hit. If that happens, every Marine will have to run out to fix it. You know what that means, right? Chicken pizza. I don't know about that. Wait, how you doing, Sedika? It means if we're wrong, we're gonna go out there to die? Okay, then we'll analyze like our lives depend on it. Good. Professor, how's the anti-divine spirit warhead coming along? Almost there. Cyan and I are working as fast as we can. We're coding it with a recreation of Quetzalcoatl's authority taken from Chaldea's Spirit Origin graph. In Aztec mythology, Quetzalcoatl killed Tlaloc once before, so it should pierce her spirit core no matter how tough she is. Got it. Focus on finishing it up. We'll focus on giving you an opportunity to use it. Caddock, I want you to lure that servant to the storm or to the border starboard bow. Your specialty is anti-beast magecraft, right? Then you should know how to corner a difficult quarry. If you have any advice, now's the time. I see. So you want to hit her with a torpedo, huh? And this right here is its firing arc. Okay, got it. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Get the hangar open as quickly as you can. I'm gonna head outside and get Tlaloc's attention. What? Are you insane? Did you not see that divine spirit wielding a whip made out of freaking lightning? She'll burn you to a crisp the moment you step outside. Can't you just taunt her over to the speaker? Would if I could, but we're dealing with a god. She's not gonna care what mortals have to say. Besides, I got a lightning ward. I should be able to take 1 or 2 hits. Still, I'll need a servant who can hold their own against Tlaloc to come with me. I know this is a lot to ask, but would you do it, Nemo? Of course. As long as we're near the storm border, the strain won't be as bad as it was in Mexico City. Gorodolph, I'm counting on you to give the order to fire. Munier, you got the controls to launch the warhead. If either of you mess up, you'll have me to answer to. Aye, Captain. Let's go, Caddock. I'm not about to let the bravery of the dinos who went out ahead of us to go to waste. Until Da Vinci and the others get back. Wait. Marine, open the line. Da Vinci's calling us. Hey guys, it's Da Vinci the Beautiful Girl Genius and Pharaoh Nitocris. We just made it back. We're hiding in the shadows not far off, but we have eyes on Tlaloc on the border. Do you guys have a plan for how to handle her? If not, I can suggest one. Huh, that won't be necessary. We have a plan to defeat Tlaloc. But we're going to need several servants to pull it off. Nitocris, technical advisor. In 1 minute, Nemo and Caddock will be heading out. I'd like you two to attack Tlaloc to help keep them safe. From there, I want you two, Nemo and Caddock, to team up and drive her into firing range. Remember, the border's safety and my own hinges on this battle. They put something on top of the armor, cheeky bastards. I can't believe the materials themselves aren't tough enough to take a beating. This is the whole problem with modern engineering. That's far enough, Tlaloc. Put that vulgar whip of yours away right now. It's pure insolence. Did you just say my whip is vulgar? How? Are you really incapable of seeing the beauty of its construction, its graceful movement, its sensual serpentine flexibility? Were you truly a queen? Be honest. You clearly have no artistic sensibilities whatsoever. What was that? Nitocris only said that to get her attention, but I definitely can't bring that up now. Why are you here then? Did you come back just to die? This is the same as before when you were nearly killed fighting to protect this big hunk of iron. Is this thing really so important to you? It looks like a heap of scrap metal to me. I'd take one of your country's giant pyramid graves over this trash any day of the week. I'd to at least give Egypt the respect it deserves for those. Of course, Mayans had them as well. I sensed this before, but now I'm certain. You're proud of proper human history. You're a heroic spirit of proper human history. You're meant to protect humanity, but you still oppose Chaldea. What are you trying to say? That it's in a heroic spirit's nature to protect humanity? That's right. On our way here, I saw the corpses of countless dinos who had been mercilessly slaughtered. They know nothing of war, or of battle. If all the Asalama wanted to do was claim Chichen Itza for themselves, the dinos would have just given it to you. You knew that, I'm sure, but you, a heroic spirit of proper human history, still sullied your name by letting the Asalama kill so many so pointlessly. Tlaloc, You're not like Tezcatlipoca. You have no desire for wanton bloodshed. You know this war is meaningless. If you're only here because you're obeying Tezcatlipoca's orders, rest assured that we'll hold him accountable. There's no reason for you to protect this Lostbelt. No reason for you to fight for Mictlān. It's still not too late. Join us now and... Shut up. You who drown your own treacherous retainers are going to preach to me about the virtues of humanity? Please. That was... I asked the cryptor about you, you know. I was curious. You abandoned your entire nation because your brothers were killed. You're the queen who deceived and killed those who violated your laws and governed your country. You're a weakling who took your own life because you couldn't live with the weight of your own sins. Not that it matters. You and I are a lot alike. We both care more about our personal interests than we do humanity or order. Mexico City may be a fantastical place built in a Lostbelt, but people are living their lives there. As a species, the Ocelama may be hopelessly barbaric, short-sighted, and immature. But they live in my city, so they are my people, and it is in a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's why I'm going to kill all of you threatening to take this Lostbelt away. And that's why I'm going to destroy this eyesore of a ship. I will still leave the ship intact for insurance, but there's no point in keeping this useless pile of garbage around. I can't stand brother. Tezcatlipoca's idea of fairness. Way to go, Nitocris. Tlaloc's completely focused on us now. Don't worry about defeating her. We just have to hold out until the border's ready. You shed blood for your people? Nito? Nito? Oh yeah, no, I don't think we'll be able to use Mystic Code because we're not their only Kadak. Yeah, we'll have to use, no, I think we have to use his Anti-Beast Magecraft. Doesn't matter which Mystic Code we use. Except to get XP though. Yeah.
ソナーに感あり。みんな準備はいい？カモメの歌を聞きたいかい？
Yeah, the hecking stun unless Nemo's present. I'm okay with team building tips, or am I doing my own thing? Nah, I can do my own thing. So near water. I don't remember Nemo's kit again. Increase MP gauge, increase MP when guts activated. Arts effectiveness near water and all that shit. This one was slight MP gauge with strength and everything. Kadak was evasion, sure hit, skill, and NP seal. Okay.
特別に許可します。分かってる。特別に。あちらもどうぞ。見えてる。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となり、恐怖を心、暗風ねぶたジュゼル。私は守らなければ。はっ。通りと。仰ぎなさい。 反乱するエスコルピオ再現を作ります。 ゆるあちらもどうぞ。見えてる。わかります。聞こえてる。ほっ、うん、もしもし。海はきれいね。支えてください。
Wait. Okay, no, never mind. It is just RNG. Oh! Oh! Oh!
ゲーはダメですよ。海風だね。海風だね。
Actually, what was increase MP string with overcharge, increase MP string when near water. And then this one was increase arts effectiveness with overcharge and MP to allies.
文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。さあ、ベルトを締めて進むとしよう。ノーチラスで行く。あちらもどうぞ。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。私はその勝者を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。トリトンエンジンスタート。照準よろし。計算完了。ホラップ回すね。設備ロック。プリンはいいかしら。許可する。行くぞ。グレートラム。ノーチラス。守らなければ。ほっ。再現を作ります。
Wait.
滅びの夜よ。開けよ。トラロック。よいしょ。アクセル全開。特別に許可します。やっつけちゃうぞ。特別に。聞こえてる。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡。
Keep holding out. I'm pretty sure this is we need to break one bar condition, right? And this should be enough, I think.
駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ。輝ける轍を残せ。人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。いや、手をパットーラ。
Oh, she only just does the extra attack? It's probably like one of those moments where we break the bar and then she ends up doing it or something. Ah, fuck it. Let's go overkill. And then I still have to go for the last bar anyway. I'm like, fuck. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was just like a one bar thing. Oh, are we gonna go straight into a... Oh, no, I don't think so. Or are we? Oh. Yeah. I just do not understand. What is it with you people? This is exactly how things went before. And here I was expecting some new weapon or something really shocking after all that big talk. Oh, we've got something for you. Forget shocking. This is gonna blow you away in every possible sense. Commander, she's in position. Now's our chance. Right. We're all locked and loaded. Fire at well, the Munier. Isn't it Will? Don't you mean fire at will, Commander? Huh? It opens? Direct hit. Nice. Knocked her all the way into the jungle. Command room. Status of enemy servant. Is her spirit core intact? How much damage did we do to her spirit origin? That was a direct hit from a custom modified anti-divine spirit charm warhead. Oh my god, it's like a mouthful and a half. Which can even be used in void space. Even if she does solve her spirit core, she'll be definitely incapacitated. If we're lucky, we might be able to take her prison. Yep. I mean, we've seen this kind of thing like a million times. Like, yeah, we definitely got him. Like, there's no way. Oh. Captain, you and Da Vinci have no idea what you're talking about. She's fine. Repeat, target is still active. She's already getting back up, and her spirit origin readings are really, really weird. Sad cry. What is this? How many spirit origins does she have laid over her core anyway? Oh. Oh. Okay. That one hurt. So that's a warhead, huh? Nice trick, I'll have to give you that one. What the hell? Not only is she not fatally wounded, she actually has more magic energy now? So not even anti-divine spirit warhead worked on her? What the hell kind of defenses is she packing? And just how freaking strong is Kukulkan if she could one-shot that? No, that's not it. Tlaloc isn't a divine spirit. But they live in my city, so they're my people, and it is in a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's not right. Gods do not shed blood for humanity. She's something else. Something that in some cases may be even more powerful than a divine spirit. If we don't find a way to stop her, she's going to destroy the border. We don't have any time to spare. But there's still a way we can fight back. The four servants Trismegistus II chose all have ties to the underworld. They were all able to make the underworlds in the subterranean world real. That same choice is open to me. Shkik taught me the ritual to become an underworld guardian. It would be a terrible sin, but if I went through authorization, I could turn this around. Da Vinci, Nemo, Katic, get back inside the border. I'll deal with her. Even if this brings my role here to an end, I'll still... Is that Camazot's? Keh! Eh! Ah! Wait, what? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, wait! Wait, what? So insolent! I know that voice! Huh? You! Why did you come after me? Let go of me, you filthy thing! Don't take my path with your muddy... Ah! Whoa! Tlaloc signal has vanished. It looks like she was shredded to pieces. To shreds, you say? Black something. Holy shit, that thing killed Tlaloc? Or did it just help her get away? Whatever just happened, I have no idea what that monster is, but I think I'd rather have taken our chances with Tlaloc. It couldn't be more obvious what that thing is. What's the meaning of this, Camazotz? Was rescuing us another one of your malicious pranks? Huh. Me? Rescue you? You're not an idiot, so don't talk like one. It's confusing. You had to like contemplate that for a second. What possible reason could I, the ruler of the underworld, have to rescue you people? You know what? Take some time to think it over. I'll wait. You ought to know there's something else going on here. I'm sure you can think of any number of reasons for what I did. That's true. Then did you really come here to rescue us? Not because it was a good opportunity to go out there to Lalak or something like that. Not even close. Not even the same Shokta shrine. I just dropped something back where it belonged. She was about to reveal her true identity. If she had, you would have all ended up as sacrifices on her altars. I don't want that. It'd be a waste of good human and heroic spirit blood. After all we've been through, are you just going to throw everything away? You're practically my old friends by now. You're the most special guest I've had in ages. So if you're going to die, it might as well be at my hands. That's my reason. Pretty clever, isn't it? Yes, I like that plan. In fact, I love it. Soon it'll be underworld pilgrimage time. Soon, the way to the 8th stratum will open. So come on down to the very bottom of Mictlān. Come on down to the bosom of the withered space tree. I'll welcome you all to the 4th underworld, or my name isn't Camazotz. Alright then. I was so sad I'm not sure what else to really think of this whole thing. Holy shit. We gotta go back to Teska. Oh shit. Space tree. I mean, wouldn't that just be the tree of emptiness that just refers to a space tree and everything? Is that the Tezcatlipoca from Mexico City? But that spirit origin, it's... I think there are probably multiple Tezcatlipocas out there. Oh, you're right, Master. In Aztec mythology's creation myth, there are 4 Tezcatlipocas, one for each of the cardinal directions. They're distinguished by color: red, blue, black, and white. The first to be born, Red Tezcatlipoca, is a god of death, rebirth, and grain. The second, Black Tezcatlipoca, is a god of war and night, who represents a different sun. That's the Tezcatlipoca we know. He's a god of darkness who demands sacrifice. So then this Tezcatlipoca must be... Yeah, you're on the right track. I go where my whims take me, and each time I change my principles and alignment. I'll never be white though. That would make me a Quetzalcoatl. I'll have to kill her myself one of these days. Can't have her going around telling people we're the same being. Forget Quetzalcoatl. Where's Coco Khan? I didn't even see her leave. Did she run away on us? After all that talk about wanting to punch Tezcatlipoca in the face. Oh damn, she's not. When did that happen? Of course she's not here. This battle is between Mictlān's tribes. She's not going to interfere with that. The battle in Mexico City was between you and me, Mictlān outsiders. That's why she stepped in. She also helped you in the underworld to ensure outsiders like yourselves would be safe. Mictlān, no. The Mala would be deeply ashamed if they allowed guests to get hurt after all. That's just what she's like. Much crueler, more cold-blooded, and far more inhuman than me. Think about it. Has the sun ever once lent a hand in any of proper human history's wars? Has it ever sided with a given tribe even once? No, right? It's the same here in Mictlān. She's a mechanism that just exists to watch over Mictlān's fate. Her only job is to bestow blessings upon the survivors. Me, I'm nobody's enemy. I'm just a god of those trying to survive, and a trial in my own right. Probably has, actually. But when all's said and done, that woman will be your enemy. An enemy of proper human history. You knew that. Hold on. Oh shit, hold on, I need to stand up real quick. Oh god. You knew that though, didn't you? You've always known she wasn't human. But are you sure you can trust me like that? I mean, I'm the god of a Lostbelt, and you're a human. And one from proper human history at that. Wouldn't it be way more likely that I'm just pretending to be kind to you to get an opportunity to kill you? Wait, that can't be right. Whatever. You humans can believe in whatever god you like. It's one of the most entertaining things about you. But now that you let your Calavera go, I don't have any reason to give you a pass. Your trial's over, mage. Meeting Black Tezcatlipoca on the battlefield means you die here and now. The magical energy emanating from the enemy divine spirit's right leg is increasing rapidly. Master, please summon the most powerful servants you can. Oh. Okay, we're not forced to like. Okay. His prosthetic, or his leg is a prosthetic made of obsidian. Oh. All I got is Vlad and Eris. Although I don't think I leveled up her skills. Yeah. Yeah. And considering Aztecs use obsidian as blades meant to be a weapon, MP5, I was just trying to get a... Wasn't it... It was Ibuki in the same banner, right? So it just happened on the way to MP3. Or was it Scott? No, not Scotty. Scotty only got the MP1. So yeah, I think that was because of the MP3 for Summer Ibuki. Oh wait, something? Okay, wait, hold up real quick. Wait. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, hold up. I'm getting some... Oh wait, hold on. Something's going on with my YouTube feed real quick. I'm getting some warnings. Oh, right. There's a setting that I forgot to switch for YouTube real quick. Hold on. Wait, yeah, I'm getting like a thing here. Hold on. Man, why does this shit always have to happen like when? Dude, I'm still annoyed about the OBS update that fucked with my YouTube settings, like, cause I'm not sure what else I still have yet to fix. Cause I tried double checking a lot of other stuff, but hold on. Let me go open up like my. Let me go open up my YouTube stream real quick. I need to double check something. Bro, fucking OBS like resetting my multi-stream options, like come on. I'm so mad about that. Alright, hold on. Let's see. No, seems like it's fine for now. Maybe... Yeah, I don't know, okay, it should be fine now. Yeah, okay, yeah, it should be... Okay, it's giving me the okay now. Okay, I'm not getting any more, like... Oh, or what was it? YouTube's not feeding me any more, warnings or whatever. But okay, this is so fucked. Oh, this is absolutely fucked. And also terror as well. Stun each turn. Oh wait. Oh. Invincible as well. Once you know, you'll reverse your party every fight with them. Yeah. Oh shit, I actually don't have any like ignore invincible, and he always just gets it. Well, okay, actually I have to restart. Just gotta go watch. What was it? Every single time we see the ruler thing, yeah, we just gotta go play everything in reverse. And alright, that should be good. Oh shit, wait, oh my god, I fucking slipped my mind that I forgot to put in the ignore invincible thing. Cause like, part of me was under, like, I don't know why, I'm just like so used to with like arts teams and stuff because of how much like I spam out Summer Ibuki that she removes defense buffs. So I don't even need to bring like ignore invincible in the first place with her. Or I would use like Saber Ibuki, who has ignore invincible on NP. Oh my god, dude, this slipped my fucking mind. My AP. Now I won't have any more AP to continue the story. Where is it? Was it this one? Yeah, ignore. Yeah, Sweet Crystal. Okay, there we go. Actually, do I have like a better way of? Well, actually, we have a potentially better way. Let me see. Or a stronger CE, I mean. Ignore invincible. So it would be like the Musashi one, or that's for caster. Wait. Oh, I'm guessing if you MLB this, it'd be like 25% NP strength and like 10% NP gain. Cause I was like, wait. Cause like, this is, the Musashi C is like better in every way except for like the, yeah. Or, well, pretty much the same, but yeah. So burn, NP strength, buster, quick. Yeah, I just go do this one. More damage. Of course, I'll be lacking some of the initial charge, but both the Castoratori should handle that, and assuming my cards are dealt correctly to me, hopefully I have at least like one Vlad Arts card to regenerate MP with. I fucking hate this game. Fucking bullshit card RNG. What? That's some bullshit. He does, which is bullshit. Yeah, it doesn't say like a one-time thing or whatever. And the most annoying thing is that he does it as a 3-hit invincible that comes up every turn. Like, I wouldn't mind an invincible every, oh son of a bitch, every turn. Oh. Hey Olga, how you doing? Oh, the color's coming back. Oh shit. Well, it's your lucky day, Kirby. I just happened to be out for a little float walk nearby, and stumbled across you fighting this guy. U-Olga Marie! You again. First in Mexico City, now this. What the hell are you thinking? Revenge, obviously. I don't remember how you did it, but you killed me once before. So of course I'm gonna give you a plasma shower whenever I see you. It's the least you deserve for killing me. Okay, hold on, let me just check my thing again. Am I still getting any errors on YouTube? No? Okay, I'm good. And that's the only reason. Yep, nothing else matters. Director Olga Marie! I thought there was something funny about this. I just want to make sure, but you do understand you're Chaldea's enemy, right? Saving these humans will get you nothing. Besides, you're the one who bleached proper human history in the first place. How completely insane do you have to be to help the surviving members of the species you wiped out? Honestly, that's creepy even by my standards. Shut up! I won't stand for your slander. First of all, I have amnesia. Well, had amnesia. I don't remember anything about myself besides my name and objective. Bullshit. You must have remembered back when you saw my face in Mexico City. Along with your real name, your powers, your position, and the fact that Chaldea is your biggest enemy. She still does. Yeah. Okay, that might be true, but it also might be, some kind of mistake. A mistake? Once you declare yourself a god, you don't get to lie to yourself. I've never been so angry. I can't even stand the thought of wearing my warrior's mask right now. She just figured the alien god thing out on her own. Oh. And you two, you're no better. You knew who she was and you didn't say a damn thing. You just strung her along, lied to her so you can use her for your own ends. Or did you actually believe you were being kind to her somehow? You knew? You knew I was the foreign god all along? Well, shit. Sure, you can build a great, trusting relationship with an amnesiac enemy, as long as you keep the truth from them. But it won't last forever. It can't, and the more trust you build, the harder it all comes crashing down. If you never build anything from the start, then there's nothing to come crashing down. It's the same with civilization. The more it prospers, the more daunting it becomes to clean up after it. Wait. Is that a siren? It's coming from the altar. The sun's orbit has changed. It means Iskai killed the king. This is Shochi Yayoro Shochi Yayoro is over. All that's left now is to wake up Or. I look forward to seeing whether you or Daybit gets to it first. He's gone. I've lost Escalapoca signal. And U-Olga Marie's. Senpai, what have we done? Can we come back from this? Wow. Wow, shit. That was fast. I'm impressed you made it this far. How'd you get past the soldiers defending the planes? Did you gas them or something? Solid idea. Dinos can repel physical attacks with their biowaves, so targeting their lungs is a smart approach. Gas is a very effective way to kill dinos. If you want proof, look no further than their inability to get past the toxic gas in the 8th stratum. But I would never use a weapon like that. It pollutes the jungle and tarnishes our soldiers' pride. That's the kind of ugliness you get from proper human history. No, the Asalama prefer the fight themselves, with iron and lead. Really now, guns pollute the jungle too. The napalm you use certainly isn't going to do it any favors either. Enough of this. Where is the king of Chichen Itza? Lead us to the king of dinosaurs and we'll spare your life. Right, of course you think that. I look just like a human of proper human history. It's no wonder you couldn't tell at a glance. All that aside, he really doesn't trust you, does he, Iskai? Or did he say this was one of those you'll know it when you see it things? You're just a horrible judge of character, aren't you? I guess Black Test Calipoca just put too much stock in you. What's so funny? How dare you say I have... Wait. How dare you say I'm not a... How dare you say I'm not a good judge of character? You still don't get it? It's me! I'm the king of dinosaurs! While we're on the subject, let me give you my name. It's Tezcatlipoca. Blue Tezcatlipoca. The very same god as the one who made you from the flesh of the gods. Corn. Huh? Tezcatlipoca. Tezcatlipoca. Huh? What the hell do you think you're all doing? Get off your knees. Pick up your guns. This is enemy territory. Pathetic. The Asalama figured it out much faster than you. This is why he doesn't trust you, brat. This is the price you pay for focusing too much on your intellect. Some Jaguar warrior you are with a nose that useless. When you spec that far into intellect but none in wisdom. Or should I call you by your other name? The name you were born with. The one only you... the one only you and Tezcatlipoca know. This can't be right. Are you actually Tezcatlipoca? No, that's impossible. Why would our god help the dinos? You kidding me? Don't blow a gasket at me just because you were a poor student. We're the god of war worshipped by all warriors in the tribes. You think there's any chance we'd only help one side? Huh. We're giving the Asalama, the dinos, probably human history, and this Lostbelt a fair shot. Then they take the shot we've given them and use it to try and kill their enemies. That's how Tezcatlipoca does things. You spent all that time with Black and still never got that? Huh. Just wow. He's the worst of all of us, you know. I mean, what kind of god says if you're going to war, give everyone the same weapons, parents, same weapons, parents, children, lovers, everyone, and acts like it's the coolest shit ever? I swear that god's got both too much and not nearly enough heart. Anyway, you're his specially chosen pet project, right? The 1 year Tezcatlipoca? In proper human history, the Aztecs would choose a young man to embody Tezcatlipoca as a component of their worship. This exceptionally wise, brave, and handsome young man would then be given a divine proclamation to become a vessel for Tezcatlipoca. For 1 full year, the man would be made to grow stronger and more beautiful than anyone, while also being treated to banquets and entertainment that even kings and nobles could only dream of. If he did this for a full year, he would be accepted as a vessel and considered the incarnation of Tezcatlipoca. That's right, and the finishing touch is the Yayoro, the War of Flowers where I killed the Dinos' king. Once I do that, I'll be the same as Tezcatlipoca himself. That's why he was kind enough to come along for this battle and lend me his support. And what Tlaloc say about all this? She give you her blessing? Here, I'll give you a divine proclamation. I'm not even gonna ask which of those 2 gods you believe in. I'm not gonna try and change your mind either. I'm just gonna say what should be blindingly obvious. Trust the words of the god you believe in, especially if your 2 gods are saying something different, or each saying something different. Shut up. Or shut up. Tezcatlipoca ordered me to kill the king of dinosaurs. The word of God is absolute. I can't refuse him. But I also can't kill a god. That would be an unforgivable sin. So why would Tezcatlipoca order me to do this? It doesn't make any sense. He's testing you, not as part of the Tezcatlipoca trial, but to see whether you got what it takes to be a vessel. Can you kill a god, an entire world, in pursuit of your goal? That's the important question here. I'm not going to fight this either way. It's your choice. If you decide to kill Tezcatlipoca, you'll have my forgiveness. Now come on, time's a-wasting. You should hurry up before Chaldea gets here. Go on, let's see the fruits of your year of training. Very well then. Let me ask you this, Tezcatlipoca. Which side are you on? You mean as far as the whole Dinos and Asalama thing? No! I mean, are you a god of proper human history, or this Lostbelt? If you're a god of proper human history, you're my enemy and I'll kill you. If you're a god of this Lostbelt, you're my ally and I'll spare you. Yes, that works. Then that lets me obey Tezcatlipoca's orders, then still kill another Tezcatlipoca. So it's okay for me to shoot you. Now answer me, Blue Tezcatlipoca. Not that I even need to hear you say it. Since you're aiding Chaldea, you must be a god of proper human history. Oh man, he's like panicking so hard, trying to like... What did you just say? How dare you? I'm a god of this Lostbelt, the Tezcatlipoca who's on this Lostbelt side. You think I'd even give those proper human history idiots the time of day? No, don't you dare turn away from the truth, Iskai. Your god is the one on proper human history side. Why else would he bring in guns of all things? Why else would he build freaking Mexico City? Listen, Black Tezcatlipoca never had any intention of protecting Mictlān. Not for one damn second. He couldn't handle the truth. This is right. It has to be right. King of Dinosaurs is dead. As soon as we collected the Solar Sojourn, sound our victory siren, and have the warriors withdraw. And don't you dare tell anyone what you heard. On second thought, never mind. I don't have to silence you. None of you can understand human speech anyway. God damn. Pushing him to the brink since he just can't fathom like all the whole truth of the matter from Blue Tezcat's like mouth. Holy shit. Human speech? Yeah, I don't know either. 7th Lostbelt Field Report, Day XX. The Osalama's attack on Chichen Itza lasted less than a day. They retreated to Mexico City the moment their siren sounded. He didn't accept the idea that Black Tezcat betrayed him? Oh, yeah. When we got to the altar, all we saw was a bloody throne and the empty place where the Solar Sojourn used to be. With the Solar Sojourn stolen, the sun's resting place became Mexico City, leaving Chichen Itza mired in a sunless night, which had lasted for 20 hours. The Osalama may have won this battle, but they suffered tremendous losses. It took 30 of their soldiers to kill even one Dinos. Of the 20 squads, each comprised of 100 elite soldiers, bringing their total number to 2,000. Only 16 Osalama survived long enough to retreat. Whoa! Damn! You're back from groceries, almost back. Hey, welcome back. From 2,000 to only 16? God damn. We also found out what species they were when we went to bury the bodies. They're apes, medium-sized primates with a number of human characteristics. They're the newest, weakest species born in Mictlān, without any of the Mala's protection. Given their origins and abilities, the dinos had previously grouped them in the same category as insects. We believe Tezcatlipoca gave them knowledge, weapons, and their jaguar masks to raise them into a new prime species. They're just monkeys. Monkey. 62 dinos survived the attack. One of them was Priest Vuko. That's right! I led the Osalama into our city while all of you were cowering before the King of Dinosaurs. Did Goku Khan protect us? No! Could the King of Dinosaurs with his feeble body offer us any protection? No! Neither had any business attending to guide Mictlān, or any of you for that matter. apes and not monkeys. You know, I kind of keep forgetting that distinction. Look at all those dead apes. Do you lot know why they went this far? Do you know what they were fighting for? Their goal is to prolong our world's life. They challenge us for supremacy so they can give the sun new vitality. Up until now, we've only treated these creatures as lower life forms. We have never seen them as genuine rivals. But they're the ones trying to save Mictlān from its fifth destruction. They're the ones fighting to stop proper human history from pruning us away. I did nothing wrong. There is no room in Mictlān for either a spineless king or a cowardly dinos. Priest Vuka was charged with treason and thrown in prison. But even knowing the extent of his crimes, the dinos bore him no hate. Too rational. I had no idea Priest Vuka was so dissatisfied with things. I wonder what could have happened to make him help the Asalama, even knowing how dangerous they are. The very act of flying across Mictlaan's skies was always disrespectful to the sun. It's no wonder he lost his mind. What a shame. They're just no understanding pterosaurs. I still can't believe the Asalama were actually animals all this time. I thought they were from proper human history, but it turns out they're from Mictlān. I knew them before they became Asalama. They were just dumb animals. In fact, they could only survive in groups. It's incredible just how much they develop in such a short time, even with Tezcatlipoca's help. They have survival instincts we don't have, and a purpose we lack. I know our strategy for survival is right, but I guess that also means we can't understand how they think. That's right. In spite of their intellect, their whole species has remained unchanged for 66 million years. In most mythologies, the sun was worshipped because it was well beyond people's understanding. Intelligent creatures see meaning in everything. Humanity. Apes. With human technology. Eventually, this might, if this took a different turn, this would have turned into some kind of Lostbelt planet, or Lostbelt of the Apes or something. Intelligence is the intelligence is the ability to try to draw closer to great things. Unintelligent creatures lack that ability and can therefore only evolve to adapt to their environment. HFY. But intelligent creatures will always seek a different path than adaptive evolution. Dinos were never subject to that law of nature. Intelligent as they are, their incredible empathy meant they never saw themselves as anything special. They had no real use for innovation, admiration, stories, or even producing culture to aid their survival. They are merely intelligent beings who have lived happy lives in the ideal environment where Mala provided them, or for them. Blech. And now the destruction of that very environment is at hand. I finally understand why Mala didn't build their paradise on the surface. They intended to disappear with the sun. Their intent was always to end this Lostbelt underground world without anyone ever knowing. However perfect the civilization might be, this Lostbelt can never be a threat or a rival to humankind. It's a pruned hypothetical, nothing more. One path life might have taken. I just want to believe that remembering their end will be a sufficient parting gift as we go our separate ways. Grand Cavallo Log? The dinos are showing signs of altered thought patterns. It appears to be degradation, but it has nothing to do with extinction. The Tree of Emptiness on the 9th stratum has resumed activity. This has resulted in a decline in the cosmic ray leakage produced by the tree's bark regrowth. Preserving the tree of emptiness is a top priority. We forbid anyone from entering the 9th stratum. I see. So the consensus I heard in Mictlān wasn't just me imagining things. I guess that means I'm supposed to kill all the visitors from proper human history, no questions asked. I hope I was just mistaken since the Mala's direction almost never changes. Oh well, I guess I'll just go kill them then. I'm a god, so it's not as if I had anything like compassion or mercy anyway. It'll be just like squashing bugs. Aww. Wait, epilogue? How many sections are there for this chapter? I actually didn't look that up. Everyone's at a loss for words. Listen, what happened to the city is heartbreaking, but we're still in the middle of a crucial operation. Cold as it sounds, the fact is, we just don't have time to mourn the dead right now. Isn't that right, Commander Gordolf? Would you mind going over our current situation and outlining our next steps? Right, good point. We can grieve our losses once the operation is over. The Asalama's attack has left Chichen Itza in shambles. The King of Dinosaurs is dead. The Solar Sojourn, which controls the position of the sun, has been taken to Mexico City. 60-ish dinos survived. The Asalama were almost completely wiped out before the last survivors retreated. In regards to the Asalama, we now know that they are neither humans from this Lostbelt, nor soldiers from proper human history Tezcatlipoca trained. They're apes native to Mictlān, a species of primate extremely similar to humans. So the war between the Asalama and the dinos was not a proxy war between proper human history and this Lostbelt. Rather, it was a competition between two species trying to survive within the confines of Mictlān. Vicious though the Asalama may be, they're not directly opposed to human history. Well, I suppose this guy is an exception there. He clearly has it out for us. But still, I think Iskai is probably... But never mind that murderous laugh for now. Here's the real problem we face. We too have suffered many losses as a result of this battle. Queen Skya thought she would show off by heading out to defend Chichen Itza alone, then found herself completely outmatched in a fight against Tezcatlipoca. Luckily, Kirby rescued her and brought her back to the ICU where she's currently licking her wounds. I think at this point I should remind her that I'm supplying all my own magical energy. If I had a master to help with that, things would have gone very differently. If she says so. Granted, there's no one in Chaldea foolish enough to provide such a dangerous servant with magical energy. Uh-huh. I trust you all agree. Good. Moving on. The Dino Nikas who went out to defend the border from the Asalama are missing. However, the Sama did give me a message for Kirby and Kyrielite before he left. Don't worry about us. We'll turn things around in overtime. That is all. As for U-Olga Marie, who reappeared during Kirby's battle with Tezcatlipoca, she has regained her memories and left Chichen Itza. We've been worried about this happening, and unfortunately it seems the time has come. She may have been helpful so far, but I doubt we'll be able to count on that going forward. Up until now, our enemies here have been Daybit and Tezcatlipoca. However, the foreign god remains the greatest threat to successfully carrying out our grand order. Is that clear? but she was still the same Olga Marie we knew. I know her memories have returned, but if we can just talk to her. Get it through your head! Regardless of how closely she resembles the Olga Marie you knew, it does not matter! Hell, she might even be Olga Marie Animosphere, but that doesn't change the fact that she is the foreign god. Did you fail to notice that her spirit origin is on the scale of a star? Monster doesn't even begin to cover it! You understand that in a single second the sun puts out more energy than the entire of humanity has used in all of history, right? We can't risk her blowing up on us! She's too dangerous! Damn it, can you two worry about yourselves for a change? That goes for you too, Katek. I want you to keep a close eye on Kirby and Kyrielite. Gordy's right. At this point, we have to treat U-Olga Marie as an enemy. Unfortunately, she's not the only dangerous entity we need to worry about right now. Kukulkan is the representative of the extraterrestrials that made this Lostbelt, the archetype of Mictlān. Our friendship? I mean, well, we'll just have to see how much of the power of friendship will come into play here. Remember when Tezcatlipoca said she'd eventually turn on us? I think he's right. So far, we haven't demonstrated any hostility toward Mictlān or its people, nor made any attempt to attack. But that won't remain true. We need to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. At the same time, the Cryptid's trying to destroy Earth by waking up Ord. How much friendship, there even is? Well, we're kind of like burning up all of our like paths of friendship right now. We kind of burned it from Olga Marie by not, you know, kind of hiding the truth from her. Even if we wanted to kind of like just be with her, given how, you know, MC and MASH kind of miss Olga Marie from like Finis, Chaldea, and everything. They just didn't want to like. They just didn't want to like ruin the delusion they were kind of giving themselves by just trying to treat her like regular Olga Marie, but like a jacked up version with like foreign god alien powers or some shit. They just wanted to like be with her regardless of like the actual truth and stuff. It's like we know, but it's like we just want to spend time with her. But then the longer hiding it from her, yeah, it's not good. And then like now that we have to get closer to the whole objective of cutting down the Tree of Emptiness eventually. Yeah, Kukulkan in communication with the Mala and everything. Or I'm assuming the green text was the Mala communicating through Kukulkan as the vessel, right? Or however the fuck that works. But yeah, like because we'll inevitably be in opposition, she's kind of like obligated to kind of fight us to death and crush us. And let's see what else. Don't think. Well, I mean, checking archetypes, like just overseeing things is more. No. But yeah, we're kind of like we don't have much help in this Lostbelt, and most of the dinos, except for like TPO and the 60 some remaining, yeah, we ain't got much external help there. Maybe the Dino Nika's brothers can like kick a Shokta ball in Daybit's face or something, like just to distract him for like a nanosecond. Maybe that's it. If they can somehow get into like the 9th stratum or some shit, I don't know, man. Like just imagine just having like a big showdown, like the Dino Nika's brother just come running in with Shokta balls, like just like running in with Shokta ball, just kicking it around as like a vain hope to distract like whoever the fuck we're fighting. Don't worry, overtime's still going. We didn't hear no bell. I'd imagine like the Dino Nika's brothers have like some super silly but badass moment in their own way to like come up and help us in whatever tropey, cheesy way possible. Like, we all know like that moment's going to come if they're going to give us that kind of message. All that matters with tropes like these is just the execution of how ridiculous the assistance will actually be. Because like you know that help is coming, which might take away some of the tension or whatever that's gonna come up. What matters is just how much they get your emotions going in the moment to make up for what you know will be already coming. High budget cutscene action. High budget visual novel cutscene action. All the portrait cut-ins, like just trying to like their best to kind of depict like what's going on in the scene in a visual novel format. Man, you know what? I really want to see the 7th Lostbelt animated and all that. It would like look so weird with all of the Deinonychus brothers like doing random bullshit or something. As far as Mictlān is concerned, that makes us both enemies. So from Kukulkan's perspective, anything not originally from Mictlān is an enemy. That is almost certainly part of why she attacked the stone border on the surface. She did ally with us for a time thanks to Kirby having reached an understanding with the dinos. But now that there's no more need to keep the dinos safe, she will almost certainly try to eliminate us on behalf of Mictlān's collective will. Yeah, if I were on the side of Mictlān, I'd want to kill Daybit and Tezcatlipoca first, then us. But still I wonder, is Kukulkan really an agent of the Mala? Some of what she's done lines up with their intentions, but it seems to me like she's also gone her own way at times. I see. Then we had better start thinking of Kukulkan as an enemy from here on. It's not all bad though. If we play our cards right, we can pit our enemies against each other and swoop in to claim the spoils in the aftermath. I see. A third party. At any rate, that's the long and short of our current situation. Now that we understand the situation, it is time to plan our next steps. Kirby, Mash, and Kadik, I want you to get some rest over the next 2 hours. Go outside and get some fresh air, take a nap, whatever you feel like. We will meet back here in 2 hours' time. Do not be late. I should have known it would still be dark out. It would have been evening in Chichen Itza about now. Guess you two aren't the only ones who wanted to go outside. You two gonna do anything in particular? A 2-hour sleep break? If only. I want to check in on the dinos. Wakchan! Hey, are you all done with your talk? Oh, Wakchan, you're okay. Oh, I don't suppose you know where the Deinonychus brothers and Tipu are, do you? I haven't seen the Deinonychus bros, but Tipu said he was going back to his house for a while. The other dinos are all gathered at the Shokta Shrine. Maybe you'll find the Deinonychus bros there. Thank you. Come on, Mash. Let's head to the shrine. We're just gonna leave Kadik with, you idiot, don't you realize they gotta be mourning? Hey, wait up, damn it! Outsiders like us shouldn't... Ah, shit, there they go. Well, I guess I'll have to go take... guess I'll just have to go take my lumps with them. Hold up, bro. You're coming with me. There's something I want to ask you. Where did Olga go? In fact, what exactly is she to you guys anyway? I asked TP, but he wouldn't give me any details. Is it something I'm not supposed to know? Well... Alright, I'll tell you. Consider it thanks for protecting the border while we're being held captive in Mexico City. This would be a good chance to reevaluate things, Bak-chan. See, that woman you've fallen for is actually... I don't see the Dino Nagus brothers anywhere. All of Chichen Itza's remaining dinos are gathered here, and it looks like they're discussing something. Oh, hello Kirby. Hello Mash. Have you come to tell us more stories of proper human history? This is wonderful. Now please, come to the center. I do hope you'll tell us about Latin America this time. Why aren't any of you mad at us? Huh. Why would we be mad? Oh, I guess there was that business with Vuko. We didn't want to put one of our own in prison either, but we ultimately decided to follow proper human history's example. May I ask what you're all going to do now? You know that your sun's going to explode soon, right? And if that wasn't enough, your friends and family have been killed, and your city's been destroyed. We may not be responsible for the sun, but the rest is all because of the knowledge from Daybit. No, from proper human history. You have every right to blame us for this tragedy, and yet... Hey, what do you think you're doing making Mash cry, Chitam? Knock it off! What, did you show her that crazy math formula you were talking about earlier or something? Damn, math's so crazy you'd cry from looking at it? That's like me taking linear algebra. Or discrete math. No, it was nothing like that. Gosh, now what do we do? We didn't mean to make either of you sad, but I guess we did. Your brainwaves tell me that you're both feeling guilty. I don't think you need to sense brainwaves to see the guilt on our faces. I remember you were worried about this kind of thing before, when you asked us if we hated proper human history. Just you asking us that made us so glad. Man, these dinos are way too understanding for their own good. I mean, we've been over this, like, the characters have been over this in the story itself. I'm like, holy shit. You've seen some math that makes you scream internally but never cry. It proved you've always accepted Lostbelt for what they were, even as you fought against them. It also proved you've never forgot, proved you never forgot them. Yeah, for sure. But it was also kind of painful to hear. I mean, you two are still holding on to those harrowing memories even after going through this cycle 6 times now, right? It's too bad you can't forget the old ones each time, but I guess that's why proper human history's got so many stories. Huh. We have stories because we don't forget? Oh yes, that's the biggest difference between proper human history and us. We don't have any history, or any stories. That's why we accept extinction as a matter of course. It's just never been something we thought of as painful. Talk about being happy-go-lucky, right? Heck, I can only say that now because we finally know how Lostbelts work. Wait, does this mean... I know it may be very rude to ask this of all of you, but... Could it be that TPU isn't uniquely understanding, but rather... that all dinos are, well... I mean, do we share a similar brain structure and levels of intelligence? Yes, I suppose we do. There have never been any dinos who are so exceptional as to be described as geniuses or brilliant. So no, TPU's mind doesn't work any differently from ours. He just sees things differently thanks to his unusual eyesight. Mystic eyes. Once we heard your stories, every dino's understood that Mictlān is a Lostbelt, a place of cosmic fantasy. Even knowing that, we still love your stories, though admittedly they do make us feel lonesome as well. Not me, I just had a great time hearing them. I still wish I could have gone swimming in Atlantis. If y'all can live long enough, wait till you hear about the stories I got about a place called the Servantverse. All the more reason for us to keep going for another generation. That way, there'll be a world for aquatic dinos. If I saw the Kara no Kyokai movies, Mystic Eyes of Depth Perception do fuck with you? I have not yet. I really should watch them. How many movies are there? 2, 3? I'm not sure. But yeah, I really should watch them at some point. There's like a lot of things I should still watch, but... So wait, one of Shiki's first sights after gaining them is her fingers getting sliced up? Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that kind of fuck with you. There's no way you could become a plesiosaur, Kukumo. You're way too impatient to wait for evolution. Anyway, it's about time now. What? Time for what? Are you all heading into the jungle? That's right. Now that the Solar Soldier and the King of Dinosaurs are gone, we have no more reason to stay in Chichen Itza. Good luck with proper human history. We wish you all the best. Please don't worry about us. We were always destined to die out here. Man, it's so depressing. Like, it's just so depressing to hear how just like accepting they are of certain and imminent death. I mean, in one way, I kind of get like the rationale behind it, and just given how all the dinos operate, but man. This city was so full of life, and now it's completely empty. Yes. And not only were they not despondent about their fate, they were actually kind enough to worry about us. Humans can't comprehend such a mindset. Dinos are truly too advanced a species for humanity. They don't hate anyone. They don't resent their circumstances. They just share whatever happiness they have with as many as they can. It's wonderful, but for some reason, it makes me really sad too. I know the feeling. Oh. Hello, Foreign Priestess. How you doing? Would you like to join us in a moment of silence? Still nothing from her. Like, just to double check with everything, we still know practically nothing about the priestess herself, right? Because she's literally said nothing, and anytime we try to see her, we only see like glimpses before she just like fades out and then just leaves. We still know nothing about her. Yeah, it's like truly one of the biggest like enigmas of like the whole Lostbelt arc. Is just like she's just always there, just watching, observing, either doing something or nothing at the same time. I don't know. How mysterious. I mean, yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, like she just, the priest has just been there for however long the Lostbelt arc or part 2 of FGO has been out and written for years. It's like, it's just Excuse me. Good. You're all right on time. So wait, the only thing she's ever done was break the first tree of emptiness? Oh. Man, I don't remember shit from the first Lostbelt. It's been so long. I also wish I was like archiving the previous Fate Grand Order VODs and everything. I really wish I had stuff archived from before Lostbelt 5.5, but I mean, what can I do? So, you bet. Yeah. Wait, hold on real quick. What the heck? Oh, okay. Now let's begin now let's begin the briefing for our final mission in the South American Lostbelt. Nemo Professor, Scion, how are the Storm Borders repairs coming along? Should we get time to do it before the final chapter of the Lostbelt, or of Lostbelt? Review the other ones. That's like a lengthy commitment to do already. I don't know. It's like my laziness coming back to like go back on. I mean, technically, like it's not really years worth of all the Lostbelts to sit through again, considering how long they are and probably in total. But we have finished mending everything except the onboard facilities and the engine room. At the moment, we're getting ready to restart the Triton engines. Yes sir, we're counting down the moments until we can begin repairing the armor plating's electromagnetic barrier that Kukulkan destroyed. And begin reapplying our anti-spirit and anti-curse membrane coatings. We should be back to combat readiness in about 10 hours. Once that's done, we'll restart the engines, generate new Spiriton torpedoes, and charge the main cannons. We expect it to be a total of 20 hours before the ship is ready for both flight and combat. I see. Excellent work. To be honest, I was secretly beside myself when the borders nearly split in two, as I didn't see how we could possibly come back from damage like that. Mud, you actually succeeded in restoring the whole thing. Thank goodness for Mictlān's abundant resources. I've got a report to make too. The density of the toxic gas in the 8th stratum is falling rapidly. According to Trismegistus 2, the 8th and 9th strata will have breathable atmospheres in about 10 hours. Which means the time of the underworld pilgrimage is finally upon us. The only catch is, like Nemo said, we still can't move the border yet. If we try to fly without barriers, we'll be easy prey for Kukulkan if she decides to finish the job she started when we arrived. Unfortunately, Daybit is almost certainly preparing for his own underworld pilgrimage even as we speak. By the time we finish rebooting the border, he could well have reached the bottom stratum and revive Ord. So once again, we have no choice but to send our field team ahead. Master Kirby under survey, Mash Kirielite. Nitocris, Koinskaya, and loath though I am to let you go, Technical Advisor. You have two options to choose from. Plan A, Operation Daybit Assault. Locate and neutralize Daybit's Senvoid on his way to the bottommost stratum. You should aim to get him somewhere between the 6th and 8th strata. This should resolve the immediate threat without needing to go all the way down to the bottom stratum. The important thing is that Ord remains dead. Plan B, Operation Tree of Emptiness felling. Reach the bottom stratum before Daybit, find the Tree of Emptiness, and cut it down. No matter how powerful Ord is, it's still a part of this Lostbelt, so getting rid of the latter should remove the former too. According to Trismegistus 2's calculations, each plan has a 50-50 chance of succeeding. Now, just for the record, let me ask you this, Master Kirby. Do you feel one of these plans has a better shot than the other? Don't be shy. Give us your honest opinion. Operation Tree of Emptiness felling, I guess? No, we should go with both A and B at the same time. Kadak, are you saying? There's no reason for us to stick to just one choice. We should split up into a team to strike at Daybit and a team for the Underworld Pilgrimage. Even if the strike team fails to stop Daybit, they should at least slow him down. That'll buy the pilgrimage team time to reach the bottom stratum, cut down the Tree of Emptiness, and destroy this Lostbelt. That gives us the best chance of success. I'll of course be on the Daybit assault team. I'll need the Shadow Border, Koenskaya, and the best driver you got. My plan is to go after Daybit in the third underworld. If the driver has a healthy number of top-tier magical circuits, so much the better. Oh, I may not have been able to finish the Paris-Dakar rally, but I still have good driving technique and off-road expertise. And you're looking for a driver that surpasses me there, who also possesses top-tier magical circuits. Where in the world are we going to find someone like that? Ah, now I gotcha. Right? We have nothing to worry about there. So you guys just focus on the Underworld Pilgrimage. I've included the third underworld, so that rules me out of that group anyway. Oh yeah, because... Right. Fine. I was already planning to use the Shadow Border in this mission anyway. Alright, the advanced team will take the Shadow Border down to the 6th stratum, the 3rd underworld boundary. From there, the pilgrimage team will get out and head to the bottom stratum to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. The Daybit assault team will stay in the 3rd underworld boundary, set up a dragnet, and carry out the plan from the Shadow Border. I don't love the thought of the pilgrimage team going on foot though. We'll need help from dinos who can act as a transport. I know you said the dinos have left Chichen Itza, but there still may be some there. I'll have the Marines take a look around and see if they can find a porter. On a related note, we should talk about Tipu too. He's been a tremendous help so far, but the conflict between the Cryptor and Chaldea is a problem for proper human history alone. I don't cherish the idea of drawing him into our battle. What do you think, Kirby? I'll talk to him. Got it. Then I'll leave it up to you. TP likes to act mature, but he's also intensely curious. I'm sure he would help us if we asked. In fact, I'm not sure if he'd forgive us if we didn't. Agreed. Shy though he might be, he does know how to hold a grudge. Go pull that shut-in out of his comfort zone. I see. It's nice to hear you become such good friends with the dinos. I don't know how it happened, but by all means, go ahead and talk to him. In the meantime, we'll continue our preparations. This will likely be your last chance at taking Chichen Itza. We don't have much time, so enjoy it while you can. Oh. Alright. What's going on with the Izkai in Mexico City? River of Blood. Sun, ours, sing, is Mictlān. Oh? It's alright. Go ahead. You can report to Tezcatlipoca alone. So the women and children who were living in the jungle have all come to the city. But they're not here to celebrate our victory. They've been praying for the husbands and sons who went off to battle to return safely. They love their families just like humans. No, their love is purer than humans. Only a handful of soldiers came back. The ones who lost their partners must think I'm a terrible king. That Ocelot's been trained to join the Royal Guard for half a year. Huh, looks like he resents me for telling him he was too young and leaving him behind. Familial love. Familial bonds. The affection which develops naturally from the moment one is born, where there is no need for words. I have nothing like that. I was already fully formed the first time I opened my eyes. My body was made here in Mictlān. It is modeled on the people of proper human history. My human mind was shaped to be the king of the Asalama. That is who I am. I have no family. There are no others like me. All I had were the impulses I wore on my sleeve. My disappointment in those who refused to obey me, the despair I induced in those assigned to me, and my lashing out against all around me. My god said to remember those impulses, that he would make me a god only if my soul was clear and unclouded. Okay, wait, hold on real quick. Okay, hold on. I need to send a friend something funny. Great Tezcatlipoca. Despite being a god of proper human history, he discovered the Asalama. In one night, he built Mexico City and created me out of earth to serve as their king. For 1 year, I would act as Tezcatlipoca. If I could prove myself worthy, I would become his incarnation. It was a wonderful year, a year free of doubt. I knew with absolute certainty that our fight to eradicate humankind, to deny proper human history, was a righteous one. And now we've decimated Chichen Itza and invited the sun into Mexico City. Mictlān now belongs to them. Not that it matters to me. From now on, they will be the prime species of this world. Because I'm not an ocelot myself. I've completed my trial of being Tezcatlipoca for 1 year. Now I can finally remove my mask and be rid of my childhood name. I've dreamed of this moment all my life. The moment I'll finally receive the power to strike back against everything. And yet for some reason my heart is clouded. Like an obsidian mirror, too opaque to reflect anything. Behold, the sun has moved from the Maya to the Aztec. Now we have the minimum viable model of proper human history in place. Oh, the triumphant king returns. Welcome back, Iskai. Did you kill the other me? I did. I riddled him with bullets. His limbs went flying, his head was torn from his neck, and his flesh was shredded to gooey bits. I see. Good job. Only Tezcatlipoca can kill Tezcatlipoca. At this point, I probably figured out Iskai is some for proper human history. Tezcat someone here? Nah, I didn't. I'm honestly too stupid for this shit. You and that other me might have been immortal, but a fellow Tezcatlipoca's weapon will easily do plenty of damage. The conditions were equal. Trust me, that other me had no complaints about dying in battle. But yeah, like, unless I, like, probably mull it over vocally, you probably shouldn't assume that I have stuff figured out. I think you're expecting too much of me there. I am very, very bad at, like, picking out key info, like, in passing as we go along a story for an eventual big revelation, to kind of pick up on it way beforehand. I'm not that, what was it? I don't have that eye for detail. If I paid attention to the history lesson from Kira, I might know. I don't remember every single goddamn cutscene or line of dialogue. Otherwise, I would have said otherwise, I would have picked up on something and related to like on stream. Huh? What is it? Is this something you don't get? Oh, trust me. There's a lot of things I don't get. Test cat. Clueless. Like there's one critical weakness I have when it comes to reading any stories. It's just remembering a lot of like essential details, or at least a lot of like nice to know info going further down a story, way down the road. I am so bad at remembering key words or facts brought up earlier, unless like it's been made abundantly obvious and they like hammer it into my brain. As much as I dislike stories trying to hammer stuff into my brain, but I still fall victim to like just forgetting shit until they like, you know, kind of go, hey, remember this? Here it is. Being able to remember every line is like a double-edged sword. I wish my memory was good enough to remember like nearly every line. But yeah, like, there's one thing that well, okay, I don't know where I'm going with this, but yeah, I just have a lot of issues just trying to remember or pick up on a lot of details that a story throws at me. It's a personal issue. Right, I never did tell you that the King of Dinosaurs is also me, huh? But that's only cause I trusted you. I knew you were the kind of guy who could step up when he had to. Gods are expected to be fair and impartial. You wanted destruction more than you wanted to win. If you decide you don't need proper human history, then you have to let go of the Lostbelt too. The reveal. Yeah, you don't need to tell me that. Okay, time out. Like, in terms of not hinting or spoiling things or like just mentioning things I don't know yet, even just saying that, oh, they'll mention it later, like unless I specifically ask about it, like don't tell me that something will be shown or detailed later all the time. Like if it comes up, it comes up. Or if it's something that I'm very curious about, I will explicitly ask. Because I'm getting a little more annoyed about like being told or assumed that like, oh, you do know this by now, right? I'm like, unless I said it, I probably don't. I appreciate people expecting more or expecting a bit more than I thought of myself in terms of like how much I can remember things, but I am not that good at remembering things or connecting the dots. I am not that good at reading. And it just makes me feel worse. Understand? If you choose extinction, you can't leave one side standing. You need to get rid of everything to start all of it over fresh. Yes, great Tezcatlipoca. I'm honored to receive your divine proclamation. Alright, let's head out. It's underworld pilgrimage time. Get ready to leave, Iskai. I'm about to make your wish come true. Underworld pilgrimage? Does that mean we'll be going to Mictlān's bottom stratum? That's right. Whoa, oh my god, that's a mouthful. Okay, I need to like break that pronunciation down. Let's see. Chikona Aulean. Okay, that's right. Chikona Aulean, the ninth stratum. The Moon Lake where we'll find a real Alta City instead of the slapdash replica. The place known as Mictlān. Mictlān? The land of beginnings. It is also where you were born. I wasn't born from the earth of Mexico City? That's right. The city is the only place I could have summoned you. Hey, I know. Want to bring along a few of the surviving Osalami you trained yourself? No, that's alright. This is a hard-fought victory. Even the Osalami need time to relax and lose themselves in drink. Got that right. No matter how short-lived it is, you gotta save your joy while you can. Okay, time for the finishing touch. Daybit's waiting in the jungle. Let's go pay our respects to Ort's coffin. I never thought I would see a war in a land as peaceful as Mictlān. It seems humankind cannot escape the consequences of accumulation, no matter what form it takes. They accumulate wealth, sin, forgiveness. Even our own foreign god must find the situation deplorable. Huh, I already knew about human wars from the video records I studied. Chichen Itza might be a ghost town now, but it was never a creation of Dino civilization anyway. They've never accumulated anything, and they never will. Quite right. Your eye's as sharp as ever, my lady. But that's not true for humankind of proper human history. Both the Cryptor and Chaldea will try to reach the bottom, or will both try to reach the bottom stratum. The former will do so hoping to revive Ort, while the latter will do so to erase this Lostbelt, and Ort with it. So, what will you do, my lady? You need to ask? The whole reason I chose this Lostbelt as my temporary lodging was to acquire an even stronger spirit origin. Ort belongs to me. I'm not about to hand it over to anything as incompetent as humankind. I've come to the conclusion that Earth's prime species is evil. I have no compunction about eliminating it. I'm going to go to the bottom stratum. You stay here and monitor Chaldea. Once I fuse with Ort, they'll try to escape on their ship. I've chased them down twice before. I don't want to bother with a third. Do you understand me? Of course, my lady. Rest assured, everything is already in place. So about Rasputin just kind of wandering around the storm border. The moment the storm border tries to escape Mictlān will be their last. Well, hopefully a Nemo Marine kind of told everyone about what Rasputin was kind of doing around here. Well, time to explode on startup, I guess. Or worse, if there's an even worse outcome for that. So there you have it. Will you come with us? Oh, yes, of course. I'm relieved you came to talk to me. Thank you, Kirby. You're welcome, but, why? All the other dinos have the Chichen Itza, right? Whether the sun exploding is what destroys Mictlān, or is a causality of Ort's destruction of the whole world. The dinos will accept what happens without a fight. That response can be called rational or even noble. But knowing what you fought so far, I thought you might find that response cold and heartless. So I was steeling myself for the likelihood that you would leave without a word. In the end, the dinos are Mictlaan's prime species. We are at heart very different creatures from yourselves. We might not have our differences, but we can still resolve them peacefully. I still have some preparations to make, so please, go back to the border without me. I'll meet you at the castle gate. Even I've never been past the 7th stratum, so I'm looking forward to the adventure that lies ahead. Oh, and one more thing. I have something of a favor to ask of you. Oh? Everyone really is gone now, aren't they? Yep, they sure are. At this point, the sun might never come back. Then again, even if it did, it's just going to explode anyway, so maybe that's actually for the best. That being said, Don't you think you should be more careful walking around alone at night? You're the master of Chaldea. As far as Mictlān is concerned, as far as I'm concerned, you're just a rare and unusual interloper. But the novelty of that is worn off, so wouldn't it be funny if I just pruned you here and now? You're not very good at being the bad guy, are you? I didn't really think you were going to be so unfazed. Trust me, like, when you've gone through as many Lostbelts, Singularities, and Summer, Halloween, Christmas, whatever events at this point, I kind of like running out of surprises here. Man, I spent all that time practicing what I was going to say before I flew down too. Is what Testcat said about you true? Huh. Oh, right. I guess he did say something about me not protecting the dinos, huh? Yep, he was dead on. The sun helps the world grow, yes, but it also makes it burn. Think back. Did I do anything at all to protect the dinos? Even when we were traveling together? That's right, I didn't. Even when Kamazat showed up, or this war was taking place, I just kicked back into the sky and enjoyed the show. Did you really enjoy it? I did. You really are an insolent one, you know. Say something like that again and I'll very literally squash you. Anyway, the sun's going to explode soon, so who cares how many of them die now? The cycle of extinction has come to Mictlān, just like it did in proper human history. There's no point in getting angry or sad about it, or refusing to face reality. Even if the dinos and Asalaba all die out, eventually humans like you will still be born, right? Life will never die out completely, no matter how bad the collapse. Proper human history has proven that. A lot of people want to be squashed by Cuckoo, actually. So I was thinking, why don't you all just leave now that your ship's almost prepared? I mean, there's no point in you sticking around for Mictlān's collapse, is there? Not until we visit the bottom stratum. I see, then I guess there's nothing more to be done. I am the Arbiter of Mictlān. That means I'm obligated to watch over the dinos and Asalama's final moments. To do that, I need to keep this Lostbelt around. Which means both the Cryptid trying to revive Ort and Chaldea on its mission to cut down the Tree of Emptiness are my enemies. The next time we meet will be in Kalak Mol. That is where you and I will go our separate ways. Alright. Is it time for the Stormboarder to blow up yet? H stratum time, huh? Man, again, I just like zooming all the way out here and then just seeing like the scale of like this whole place. Oh my god. Wait, 1 second. Excuse me. Oh wait. Oh wait, I just thought about this way. I mispronounced the name of this place earlier, didn't I? It's supposed to be just wait, Yaoki, I think. Yeah. God, like the auto pronunciation is just like, oh my god, it just like scrambles my brain. We passed the Mictlān Observatory in the 7th stratum, and will soon be entering the 8th. It took us 6 hours to reach a 3rd underworld boundary in the 6th stratum, in the Shadow Border. We're going to have to walk the rest of the way, but... The King of Dinosaurs gave me a job to do, and I'm going to see it done. Watch out! Yeah! It'll be way faster if I carry you through the jungle, and you three weigh practically nothing. You're giving us a wonderfully steady ride, Mictlān. Even at this speed, we're not getting jostled at all. It's like your legs and your torso are completely separate beings. When it comes to pure riding comfort, you even surpass the Sphinx. Seriously, this is amazing. How do you do it? I just absorb all the impact of each step of my legs. If I let it reach my stomach, it could do some damage. It's very fortunate you're still in Chichen Itza, Mictlān. I was concerned that Chaldea would lack transportation for the operation, but that's no longer a problem. On a related note, how are you doing back there, Da Vinci? I'm sorry I can't provide the same stability as Mictlān, but I can at least float and glide a little bit. Oh, are you kidding? I'm having the time of my life. I didn't know your feathered arms could also work as wings. They're mainly to stabilize my posture, but yes, they do. If I use a spell Professor taught me, I might even be able to fly like Dumazin. Anyway, I know the 7 of us, Kirby, Mash, Nitocris, Da Vinci, Mictlān, myself, and Habitat in their base state, are making our way to the bottom stratum as quickly as we can go. But do you happen to have any questions about the 8th stratum, the final level of the underworld, before we arrive? I thought nobody could get in there most of the time. There are a few legends passed down orally among Chichen Itza's priests. The 4th level of the underworld is known as Yeauki, the Black Line. It's a range of underground mountains devoid of sunlight. It's said to be covered by a steep mountain range, but that those mountains are actually hollow, and there's another mountain range inside them. It is essentially a cavern which contains an underground mountain range completely devoid of sunlight. It's also that terrible bat Camazot's nest, so I suppose that makes him the 4th underworld guardian. You're going to fight the vampire bat? Oh man, if only Lady Kukulkan were here too. Yeah. Mictlān, you know that Kukulkan would never fight Mictlan's own denizens. In fact, she's probably far more likely to attack Chaldea at this point. Be careful not to greet her casually if you should happen to see her. She'll probably chop the people on your back right in half, and you along with them. Oh man, really? Then again, that does sound like her. Whenever Lady Kukulkan decides something's threatening Mictlan's peace, she wastes no time obliterating it, like unintelligent dinos. Oh well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Aw. I can dodge 1 or 2 of her attacks, but after that, it'll be up to you guys to figure out what to do. But she's the god of all dinos, right? Can you fight her? There's no law that says we can't defy our god. Besides, people and gods are both living creatures. Man. All that matters is whether or not you can get along, and whether or not your goals align. Lady Kukulkan wants to protect Mictlān, and you guys want to save your world. I figure both of you are right, so I'm gonna help the side I can. Oh, but you'll have to let me think about it if Lady Kukulkan asks me to join her side. Ah, shit. Can't believe we had to fight Mictlān. She would never do that though. The teaching of the sun's whole thing is letting us roam free rather than tying us down. I see, so Kukulkan's not a dominant father figure, but a watchful mother figure. I suppose I always knew this Lostbelt's king would end up being our enemy. But it still sucks knowing how naturally big-hearted she is. Big-hearted? Don't you mean... Are you sure you don't mean big muscle? Did I stutter? We will certainly need to watch out for Kukulkan, but we should also be wary of U-Olga Marie. There is a very good chance that she and Rasputin are moving to acquire Ord for their own ends as well. So our ultimate obstacles are Kukulkan and the foreign god. Yep, though right now our most pressing concerns are whether Cadix team succeeds with their assault and our attempt to cross the fourth underworld border. We're going to focus on the latter, so we're counting on you to back up Cadix team, Scion. Two of these can be big at once. Sorry, but I can't help you. Firstly, you still haven't made it through the third underworld border, which would normally make it completely impossible for you to act freely. I'm only allowing you to do that here as a favor to Kirby. Second, Daybit the Crypto has already made it through here, so I have no right to touch him. And third, I still have to find Dumazet. There's no telling what he might get up to if left to his own devices. So, you're saying we have to take down Daybit all on our own, and probably test Calipoca too, since he'll most likely be accompanying him. Yes. Still, I'm not completely heartless. As soon as the Crypto arrives here, I'll inform you of his route, so you can pick a perfect spot to ambush him. Crypto or not, he's still only human. And even Tezcatlipoca's vessel is a human body, not a spirit origin. You should be able to win as long as you go in properly prepared. Good luck! It's been an hour since then. Kirby's group must be in the 7th stratum by now. Good thing we managed to get here before Daybit. Never been so happy to have access to a big car and a top-tier driver. Still can't believe how quickly you got us through that jungle. You're telling me? Now remind me if you would. What in the world am I doing on the assault team, Zach Lupus? Couldn't you chose Munier to drive you instead? Remember, Your Excellency, Lord Munier's wounds still aren't fully healed. If he were to start bleeding from his forehead while driving through the jungle, we would all be dead in no time. You're a racer, so surely you understand the danger of getting sweat in your eyes while driving a dangerous course. Just had to go right for my pride, didn't you? Very well then, who's going to take the navigator's seat? Who can I trust to wipe the sweat from my brow? Why, me, of course. I would be honored to use these. I would be honored to use these big, soft, rabbit ear pom-poms to gently, delicately wipe the sweat from your forehead, Your Excellency. It should have been me, not Gordle. Can I contract you to be my exclusive navigator for the whole season? Damn, it's giving me chills just listening to her play him like a fiddle. I guess Gordov has yet to learn his lesson. Hey, if you're out to wreck your life, I'm not gonna stop you. Can you at least wait until we're back on the surface, though? Koinskaya, have you heard from Ereshkigal yet? Just now, in fact. Lord Daybit's proceeding along the route we expected. Here you go. Oh, cripes, they're moving damn quickly, too. We'll never catch them here. Still, it seems your time is finally up, Daybit Semvoid. We're about 20 kilometers from our intercept point. I can get us there as quick as a wink. Prepare to eat the dust of my record-breaking lap time. Hang on, I want to shift the intercept point to here. We should wait to ambush them in the middle of the desert. You can get us there in 10 minutes, right? Koinskaya would take it from there. I'm going to set up as many explosives and beast traps as possible, so I'll need your merchandise. Of course. Just leave it to me. With all these claimers and C2 explosives, not even a rat, no, not so much as a bug will get past us. I'm more than happy to pay them back for what they did to Chichen Itza, with interest. Alright, fasten your seatbelts because I'm about to kick this baby into high gear. Let's go set the perfect trap. I love that we shifted the view down so we buckled up. By the way, Kanik, I noticed you were researching something in the Stormborders library. Did you find out what you were looking for? Yeah, I tracked down a record that I think has to do with David's past. You did? Damn it, man! Why'd you say so sooner? I can't focus on what you're saying here while I'm driving. It's no big deal. Knowing this information earlier wouldn't have made any difference. Shifted into maximum overdrive. I didn't mention it at the briefing because I knew it would only get an "and" at best. But I guess now's the goodest time as any to share. Daybit Sem Void. If you ever wanted to know how he became the Maverick of the Clock Tower, today is your lucky day. The Maverick of the Clock Tower? There are three major factions in the Mages Association: Egypt's Atlas Institute, the North Sea's Wandering Sea, and the biggest one, London's Clock Tower. London's Clock Tower. Hell, it's so big it's practically synonymous with the association. Anyway, the Clock Tower is divided into 13 departments. Mistral, Solanea, Evocation, Kisher, Chimera, Brishsan, Yumina, Astromancy, Vale? I don't know. Jigmarie, Meloastea, Policies, and the newest one established 200 years ago, Norwich. Chaldea was founded by the Lord of Astromancy, Marisbury Animosphere. Naturally, that means most of Chaldea's mages, about 80% of them, come from Astromancy. The other 20% were scouted. Kishtaria, Team A's leader, was obviously a young Astromancy genius. But Daybit, who was said to be just as brilliant as Kishtaria, came from the Bristan department. Huh. Bristan. The department which studies mythology and performs reconstructions. I bet they have a lot of dealings with servants too. Huh. Don't make me laugh. It makes my mustache quiver. Do you have something to say, driver? I used to think the same thing at first. I swear, this is the whole problem with amateurs. Listen, servants are familiar with spirit bodies, which puts them under evocation's jurisdiction. Meanwhile, the Clock Tower's dean, who is also the Lord of Brishan, categorized Brissan as the department which studies non-human creatures like angels and demons. Okay, so servants, evocation, Brissan, non-humans, angels, demons, and the like. Obviously, neither of those have anything to do with mythology or heroes. Oh my, if your mustache quivering bothers you so much, perhaps I should shave it off for you. Wait, shouldn't researching angels and demons also involve servants since they are also mythological phenomena? For example, the divine spirit that served as my own point of reference came from the Kojiki. You're mistaken, Koinskaya. Solanea, Evocation, Astromancy, Meloastea all deal with mythologies from around the world too. They're considered part of the shared laws and disciplines that humanity has built up over the course of history. So for mages, the angels and demons that show up in various mythologies are just a part of normal life. The Mages Association takes that a step further by treating all of human history as a single legend, which it then helps cultivate. The association sees myths as a facet of common knowledge, rather than as something worth devoting an entire department to study. The only thing the association would accept as a true legend is something beyond the bounds of that common knowledge. I guess Brissan doesn't deal with matters from Earth. It deals with out-of-place artifacts steeped in unknown laws. The kind found scattered all over Earth since ancient times, but never spoken of in any mythology. Even in the Magecraft world, where angels and demons are just a fact of life, there are some that are considered taboo because they're threats to all of humankind. The SCP department? Yeah, now that you say it like that, it's kind of like the SCP department. Or at least, maybe. Huh. It's Brissan's job to discover, study, and store these kinds of— oh my god. Actually, what did SCP stand for again? Secure, Contain, Protect, was it? Or was it Protect, Preserve, or I forget. Protect? Yeah, I mean, I'm not too well versed in like SCP lore, but I have like seen a fair number of things, at the very least from like some random videos or people playing SCP games or whatever. Even though the games themselves are just, you know, they're just more pure games straight up than actual games with any storytelling in it. You'd have to know like the SCP lore from the website going into the games, so you know the kind of monsters you're dealing with as you try to survive and not get your neck snapped by Peanut Head. Or Peanut Man. Or actually, did they just call him Peanut? I forget the nickname. But yeah, like, all I see all the time in that one game is just like people just necks getting snapped. It's just like. So wait, an SCP game with a story focus did come out? Oh, really? Cool. I mean, I'd be too scared shitless to play any SCP game regardless, because I'm a bitch like that with horror games. But I watch other people though. It does not have the SCP name, or it doesn't have SCP in the name though. Ah. The other departments contribute to humankind in different ways, but Brissan is focused on keeping inhuman things away from us. Man, this really do be Fate's version of SCP. That's hella funny. Part of that's because the Lord of Brissan is also the Dean of the Clock Tower. No mage born in the AD era who knows anything about modern civilization could handle it. Indeed, the Dean has a select group of elites that report directly to him. Well, I say elites, but in truth they're anything but. Any who can join can never move up. They're little more than slaves who spend their lives working to understand extraterrestrial threats. Suffice to say, it's not easy to quit that department, which is why we can assume Anosphere recruited Daybit directly. With another lord negotiating personally, I'm sure even the Dean couldn't have denied their request. Actually, Anosphere had nothing to do with it. He made it sound like he'd been banished, but the truth is, he left voluntarily. I'm sure Director Marisbury did personally invite him, but it was ultimately his choice to leave Brissan and join Chaldea. I see, so he essentially sold himself to Chaldea. I assume he went back over his records before he left Brissan then. They were in the database, right? Yeah, all 8 years he spent in Brissan. But there's not a single record of him before that. Huh. There's no mention of him in Brissan or Astromancy. Whenever a new student enrolls in the Clock Tower, there's always an entry made for them in Mictlān's database, but there wasn't anything on him in that one either. All we know is that Daybit was the genius who suddenly showed up at the Clock Tower when he was 10 years old. Oh. I might have been able to find out more if Policy's database had been shared with the Border. That would never ever happen! Policies is also the Clock Tower's internal investigations agency. Giving outsiders such sensitive information could lead to all the Clock Tower scanners becoming public knowledge. Oh my, so that's what you're up to when you were back in Policies, Your Excellency. So you held your fellow mages pass over their heads in ways more skirted the law than followed it, am I correct? You were saying, Kadik. Meaning he's 18 now? Bull fucking shit. Right. At that point, I stopped trying to investigate Daybit's past and started looking through all records of, or all of Brissan's records. It wasn't easy, since each day's records were individually locked down. Normally, I'd never been able to sift through all of them on my own. But luckily, I knew exactly which year to check, and with science help, I eventually found it. There was a file from July 2006 that was just titled record 5 minutes. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to decrypt the file's contents. Actually, it'd be more accurate to say that the file contained nothing noteworthy at all. But on that same day, a strange and inexplicable accident happened in London and a neighboring college town. That day, every spell in London suddenly stopped working. Of course, pretty much everyone noticed the abnormality, so it wasn't long before it was fixed. I forget, did the whole thing that Kishtaria... No, wait. When we were going through like Kishtaria's past in Lostbelt 5, was that around the same year, or was that like, or was that later? I don't remember the timeline there. Actually, no, like, well, cause like, wasn't he? No. It's like Kishtaria was like, they attempted some people attempted assassination on him, but then he was hiding under that bridge in the shed with that one kid, right? Wait, when was that? Or was that not the right? Or was that not? Or the times not matched there? I can't remember that. The mages figured they must have made a mistake in their spells and decided it wasn't worth reporting. As a result, the incident was never made public, and nobody at the Institute was ever held responsible. You know what this reminds me of? I mean, I only remember seeing a trailer of it in like TV commercials like a long time ago, I think. I think there was like a show or a TV show or a movie that premise was around like the moment the entire world went unconscious collectively for like 5 minutes or some shit. Or is it 5 minutes, or it's like some short period of time, but in that short span of time every human being apparently just lost consciousness, and then it's just like, I guess like some big mystery that people are trying to solve. I'm not sure how good that show or movie is, but I just remember that commercial ever so vaguely. I mean, it sounds interesting as a premise, but whether or not it was actually good, I don't know. Huh. I'm quite sure I would have recognized this as a major incident if I'd been there at the time. Since so many people never knew about it, does that mean it happened in the dead of night or something? Your Excellency, do kindly shut up. So this record 5 minutes file from Bristan is dated the same as this incident when every spell in London stopped. That's right. What happened was, an angel relic was exposed in a prep room for one of Bristan's faculty. In real-world time, it was only exposed for 0.2 seconds, but that was thought to have been enough to shut down all the clock tower spells. There's no record of who that room belonged to anywhere. It's gone from every document, and from the mind of every person who could have known, so there's just no way to look it up. An angel relic exposed that shut down all spells for 5 minutes in only 0.2 of a second? Holy shit. But then they just quickly covered it up so it wouldn't... God damn. My guess is that the only one who might still remember is the Dean. At any rate, whoever caused such incredible damage to every mage in the clock tower, even if only for a moment, became quite literally non-existent. Oh. Huh. However, records of that incident state that there was a single survivor in the prep room. Given the situation, he was almost certainly that teacher's son. He was 10 years old at the time, but he soon went missing as well. A few months later, on the dean's personal recommendation, a boy genius with no prior record suddenly showed up in Persan. Oh. So wait, flash forward a 1-season series based on some book? Oh, was that it? As you can probably guess, that was Daybit Semvoid. The records didn't list his actual age, but physically, they said he looked to be about 10 years old. So my take is this: the boy who lost his father to the angel relic must be Daybit. I see. So as a boy, he both lost his father and his proof of lineage. Although this angel relic, isn't it one of those dangerous artifacts that'll drive you mad just by looking at it? According to one popular theory, those artifacts will vaporize your brain before transmitting a signal to the beings that dropped them off on Earth. So that would mean that ever since then, Daybit's Seven Void has been... So wait, most of the world went unconscious at the same time for over 2 minutes and saw some people saw visions of their own future? So wait, the Dean being an abnormality among abnormalities of a mage, who was a student of Solomon. Oh. I see. Now I understand. So wait. He looked to be physically 10 years old. Daybit lost his father to the Angel Relic, losing his father and proof of lineage. Daybit's Seven Void was omitted because of his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place. Those were some of the last words Lord Kishtari wrote about him, right? What is that relic? So Weavy is not part of humankind? He must be one of the foreign god subordinates bent on taking over the Earth. Sorry, but that's all the time I have to talk. We reached the intercept point. Oh, bullshit! Cheers with Council Big, always read the book. Aliens. We just need the History Channel guy. Aliens. Cut the Shadow Border's engine and set it to camouflage mode over by those sand dunes. Let's go, Koinskaya. I needed to set enough landmines across a 500-meter radius to make this place a hell on Earth. This really is the alien chapter. Aliens, dinosaurs, and National Geographic, I guess. Raid point. Still no battles. We're still talking it through. Well, I still got enough water to last me for the rest of the night. Sandstorm. I wasn't there before. Is this your doing, Tezcatlipoca? The hell is that supposed to mean? You think I'm behind every bad situation we find ourselves in? This is Camazotz. That bad bastard's been using command spells on servants like they were going out of style. Yeah, fine, I sold him the command spells in the first place, since he wanted them so badly. How was I supposed to know he was gonna play pretend master like an idiot, though? Hope we got enough battery for this section? Actually, we do. Because I'm using USB mirroring now, instead of like capturing through my capture card, I can actually keep my phone 100% charged all the time. So we fully resolved all the pacing and battery issues. Thank goodness. Maybe next time you'll think twice before giving every Tomas, Rico, and Javier that comes your way a trial. So, what do you make of Camazotz? He's great. I might be the strongest god of the Aztecs, but in this Lostbelt, the title of the strongest goes to him. Playing with the command spells has, placated him for now. Once he runs out of toys, he'll show his true colors. I see. Then we should have no trouble getting past Chaldea. Now we just have to hope we don't run into Kukulkan. Khan. Don't worry about her. If we do encounter her, it just means one of us will have to sacrifice himself. Oh wait, if we're dealing with Kukulkan, Khan, I guess it'll have to be me. She's the Lostbelt god that Mala or whatever copied off of proper human history, right? Then I'm a good match for her. She's inexperienced. Her brute force approach won't hold a candle to my expert evasion. Like, this guy just looks like stoned as fuck or some shit. He just like, just kind of like that vacant ass stare. He's like so out of his mind right now. I mean, it's just like the art style, or at least like the way like this expression is like portrayed. What's wrong with Sky? You've been glum for a while now. Getting motion sick or something? Since this is your first time in a car? Nahui. No, I'm fine. I was just a little dizzy from taking in such unfamiliar surroundings. But please, never mind me. I didn't see any sign of Tlaloc when we left Mexico City. Great Tezcatlipoca, do you know where she is? She hasn't come back, so she must have lost. You hate to see it, but sometimes that's just how it goes. Besides, I really only summoned her to build your city, so her job's been done for a while now. Huh? You mean you didn't make Mexico City yourself, Great Tezcatlipoca? I could've, but she was a better fit for that terrain. Mexico City's a true blue proper human history style town. Even the name comes from its modern incarnation. It was originally a beautiful place called Mictlān, or Lake of the Moon. It was a water-top floating city that served as the Aztec kingdom's capital, where they worshipped two gods. It's nothing like the Chichen Itza the Danos built based on the old Kaan ruins. The Aztec capital? Beautiful Mictlān. What? Still feeling dizzy? Hang in there. It's not much longer to the bottom stratum. You've already made it this far, Sky. Don't let all that time, effort, and fighting go to waste. Yes, I know. My life exists solely for the anger rooted in my soul. Huh? What's going on, Cryptor? We're under attack. Hang on tight. He's just looking out of the... Oh, baby! Nice one, David. When'd you learn to drive like that? Were you a stunt driver in Hollywood or something? Unfortunately, I only attended an online driving school. I used to like movies, but I haven't watched one in years. Online driving school? Alright, we're past the minefield. Luckily our suspension is intact, it's still intact, but... Well, what? Now we have a divine spirit servant up ahead to deal with. Daybit, the genius who make the impossible possible. A person who could actually learn how to drive solely from just looking it up online. Truly a genius to be operating a vehicle only through sheer, like, sheer reading. Welcome to my humble domain, God of War. The minefield was just the tip of the iceberg. I've got plenty more explosives where that came from. Now that I've formed the magical energy connection with both Kadik and Gordolf, there are no limits to what I can do. Behold, I have become an almighty god of weaponry. This desert will be your grave. You have been warned. Looks like we got a weapon goddess. She a friend of yours? Never seen her before. This sucks though. I don't see any way I can win. I see. Then take his kite and get out of here. As long as you make it there, nothing else matters. Got it. Later, Master. Oh shit. Come on, let us see the action. So it wasn't Gordolf just saying no one was stupid enough to give Coin Sky a mana. This is the same man just trying to like think about what possible candidate there'd be to drive a car in this state. So, you let your servant go on ahead and nearly blew yourself out trying to hit me with a car kamikaze attack. Oh, shut up! Not now, Koenskaya! Koenskaya parted with 2 mana juice boxes. Isn't that the opposite of what you should be doing? Why aren't you letting your servant do the fighting here? Daybit don't need no servant. Any normal human master would send their servant to the front line while they escaped. I'm surprised to hear a disciple of the foreign god, or at least someone who enjoyed playing the part of one, lecturing me on how to be human. Then again, it seems you're on Chaldea's side now. I'm especially impressed to see that Caddick formed a contract with you, even if only temporary. So they chose to supply a beast candidate with not 1, but 2 magical energy connections. I can't muster any surprise at this point, but humans really do walk a razor's edge. They always do whatever they can, no matter how dangerous, and with full understanding of what will happen. What? Oh, wait. What the fuck? Oh, damn it. They passed the 400-meter mark. I think he's even better at off-road driving than I am. We need to do something before they break through our traps. Hold on. I'm going to go after them. No, wait. I didn't expect the minefield would be enough to stop them. I'm counting on Koenskaya to finish the job. Between our contracts and the Shadow Borders reserves, she's got a ton of magical energy to work with. Right now, she's as strong as divine spirits get. We're better off staying out of her way. Fair point. She's not the sort to feel bad about a bit of friendly fire. In fact, I dare say she'd even relish it. 2 people just got out of the car. It looks like Tezcatlipoca and Niskai. Whatever that was, Koenskaya immediately knew it was bad. Yeah, like she's like actually treating this seriously. Daybit's staying? No way. Is he actually planning to ram Koenskaya? Oh, look at her go. She just blew their car to smithereens without even batting an eye. Daybit got out by the skin of his teeth, but haha, we've got this thing in the bag. Guard off. No lone mage can handle that demonic minx alone, without a servant's help. Guard off. I'm bringing the Shadow Border out, Zem Lupus. First we'll take Daybit captive, then it'll be Tezcatlipoca's turn. Yeah, sounds good. We got anti-beast spells laid in place behind Koenskaya. We shouldn't have any trouble tracking Tezcatlipoca down, but... Setting a flag as always. Did we really do it? Just like that? I was expecting them to put up more of a fight. What's with these readings? The foundation of humanity value doesn't usually fluctuate like this. Caddick, sit down and strap in. You need to enhance your body and protect yourself with everything you've got. Oh! Wait, you guys just cut me off there? Oh, you piece of shit. Oh. Rip Gordolf and Caddick and Koenskaya. Oh. For the inside of a mountain, it's really well. Beautiful. I assume that sparkling is coming from gemstones. I feel like I'm looking up at a starry night sky. I see the path we need to take is similar to the second underworld, with lots of narrow cliffs. Watchan, why don't we put our passengers down and proceed the rest of the way on foot? I think it would be dangerous for us to run here too. Right on. Wow, I never would have thought this underworld would be climbing a mountain from the inside. Looks like no matter what path we take, we're ultimately gonna have to cross the peak to get to the other side. But hey, at least the slope's not too steep. Even if we do lose our footing, we can just climb back in no time. I'm afraid it's not that simple, Wak-chan. The bottom of this canyon is practically churning with dead spirits. If you fall down there, they'll be all over you so fast that you'll never be able to climb back up. So we're dealing with a path to the underworld that's literally trying to drag down the living. Got it, okay. Okay guys, let's go in single file so we all have as much path to work with as possible. Oh, that sounds like a job for me and Mash then. We'll take the front of the line. Mash, if an enemy attack threatens to throw you off balance, hang on to me. I can keep us afloat for a few seconds. Understood. Thank you, Habitrot. This is why I love visual novel presentations sometimes. You just have like... You just have silly ass moments like that where you just like, alright everyone, get in a single file line. You just keep layering one person on top of the other just to visually show it. But it looks so silly. They're all just scrunched up like that. Again, it's like silly stuff like this that makes me have my appreciation of what visual novels try to show to the reader with like the limitations of the visual novel format. Oh my god, it's like it's so silly. Like whether it's like the portraits of characters like bobbing up and down or shaking the screen or doing some other special effect or some other thing to kind of like visually represent the action going on in the scene, like kind of like when you had like the cut-in angles of like people's faces and then them like just getting like spun off of the screen to show them just like flying off into the distance instead of just using the portrait straight up or whatever. It's just like little things like that. It's like when you do a visual novel thing, like you also got to think like the fun of the art and fun of presentation to the reader. Like, yeah, it just so nice. Having Mach-chan bring up the rear was smart. He won't let any enemies get to us. So, Da Vinci, which part of proper human history is Mictlān, would this fourth underworld correspond to? It's a lot like the art of VTubing, honestly. Yeah, in a way. Well, unlike the others, nothing here really screams it's totally like this, as far as I can tell. But yeah, I've also seen like VTubers like do some other silly stuff by like, you know, overlaying like certain like things in front of them to show like whether it's like a table or let's say like if it's like the legs meme that we saw for a little while, you know, like when people when people have that template of like putting their legs up on a table that they just overlay on their models and shit, or they just have like a simple thing of like just putting a hat on themselves, or you know, just like other silly ways to present themselves to the people watching. It's always that little thing that's just kind of like silly but clever fun. Using bouncing and moving around the screen to express body language, the live 2D can't. Yeah. But if I were to guess, I'd say it's probably proper human history Mictlaan's 7th layer. Oyo... Wait, I forget. Actually, let me look up the Naoto pronunciation again for the CU sound. CU was... CU is Qua. And then... Oh, okay. So, wait, Te... Oyo... or Teoyo Kwaloyan. Okay, so let me take it from the top again. But if I were to guess, I'd say it's probably proper human history Mictlān's 7th layer. Teoyo, I get fuck. Teoyo, Qualoyan. Still need more practice. Oh, I got my practice right here. Teoyo Qualoyan was said to be home to a terrifying star jaguar. Oh wait, Fred. I mean, when I see like when I looked up the name of Sky, it was like the Spanish double L where you pronounce like a Y. But then I don't know, cause like when I look at the auto pronunciation, like they say you pronounce it like a longer held L. But then I mean, I guess I'm getting confused more on like the origins of like the names and other stuff. So like I'm getting mixed signals here on like whether to call it as like a double L Spanish sound or just like a longer held L sound like the Naoto Wikipedia page says for its pronunciation. I'm not sure. That would attack you and eat your heart if you chose the wrong path out of fear. This jaguar was also said to be Tezcatlipoca's Tono, the heart of the mountain known as Tepe Oyoro. Heart of the mountain? I believe it refers to a jaguar, which is literally the size of a mountain. That's the trial of Teoyo Qualoyan getting past the terrifying monster. Since this fourth underworld is where Camazotz lives, we're probably going to have to face a similar monster. I see. So, the condition for us to travel through this underworld is fighting a monster. Master, let's discuss our current combat capability. Are you able to summon normally? All good. I can summon, no problem. Good. Let's stay alert as we go and make sure we're ready for an attack at any time. By the way, Senpai, do you have any other convenient underworld items? I mean, you were so well prepared for the others that I thought you might have something for this one too. Oh yeah! We never did tell them how we got so well prepared for— oh shit. All I got now was mint incense bat repellent and a sheer raincoat. Sheer raincoat? Let me look at that. Huh. This is made of anodized aluminum oxide membrane. It's the same material as they use in spacesuits. Why would you need something like— That's right, I just remembered! It wasn't too long ago that the 8th and 9th Strider were awash with cosmic rays. Kirby, put that raincoat on, now! The radiation levels here won't affect servants or dinos, but prolonged exposure would definitely harm humans. Whoop. No way! She just changed her outfit in barely more than half a second. Holy shit. God damn! Mash speed stripping. With this like speed and precision, like you think she'd have practice or experience like doing this shit to us? Wait a second, Mash, what were you doing when Master was asleep? Now I know how dressed up dolls feel. I'm sorry. I just kind of acted before I even realized what I was doing. Oh, don't apologize. That was a perfect reaction. You're like a mother who's perfected the art of putting a jacket on her kid right before going out. It's a good thing you were so quick, Mesh. Kirby should be fine since we're still just at the entrance, but it would have been really bad if we kept going. Nice job thinking ahead, Kirby. You know, I think it's about time we kinda tell everyone. If you hadn't thought to bring this along, we would have had to go back to the border for materials to make our own. The mint incense bat repellent is a good addition too. It explains why we haven't run into any bats since we set foot in here. Bats here are 10 times faster and hungrier than the carnivorous insects, and they're quite vicious too. They're easily the most dangerous bloodsuckers in Mictlān. Even a dinos wouldn't stand a chance against a large cloud of bats. Why did David give us those things though? I got no clue. I mean, maybe just ensuring our survival so that we be the ones or the catalyst to bring about order, some shit, I don't know. He would know what is needed because he made the journey himself. Yeah, because he made the journey himself, so he knows what it takes to get here. Because otherwise we would have gotten like, we honestly would have died before we knew what we would have needed. So I don't know what's going on in his mind. Their fangs can easily puncture our biowave membranes, and they make us feel intoxicated even while they suck out our blood. That intoxication numbs our brains and makes us feel completely euphoric, to the point that we no longer care what happens to us. Man, he just like explained this so nonchalantly, that's like terrifying. Feeling intoxicated, and then as you're like having the blood drained from you, but then your brain is just so out of it that like your mind just fades from like the bad drugs. If there's an apex predator in this world, it's certainly them. We even have a name for the condition: bad impairment. Isn't that just bypassing booze and going straight to drunk? I don't suppose it would. No, it wouldn't work at Camazot's. An unpleasant scent wouldn't be enough to drive him from us. Doubtful, yes. If we're going to try for the peak, we're bound to run into him eventually. So we'll just have to be aware of that as we make our way up there. Remember, time is of the essence right now. We have to make it through here and reach the bottom stratum before Daybit and Tesca the Polka. Hey, buddy! Nice weather we're having here, huh? Well. Racing the cryptid to the 9th stratum, are we? I understand. Better hurry. Hey, thanks for that, man. We'll just be on our way. I can be reasonable if you're going after Ort. I won't stop you. Wow, thanks. Hey, everyone. Did you hear what Camazot just said? He's right behind me, so I bet you did. Watch out! I was worried about what happened when we ran into him, but it turns out he's a really nice guy. Huh? Who did you say was behind you, Bak-chan? How's the readings at maximum? The pattern is identical to what we've seen so far. It's Camazot's. No shit. Oh gosh. How terribly tragic. Here you are throwing your lives away, all because you thought you could defeat the enemy awaiting you. Granted, wasted lives are more funny than tragic to me. Death is good for a laugh. So, you can go. Why visit the underworld when I could send you the hell right away? Let's see what kind of fight you got in store. Let's see what kind of sacrificial blood you can spill in Mictlan's final days. Now, bow down to the king of the underworld, lord of the spring of death. Be grateful for the generosity of Camazotz, the wings that hold your fate in their claws. I'm so sick of listening to that bat Padawan. Hurry, we need to change our formation. I'll send TP and Wakshan up to the front while me and Da Vinci handle the skeletons. Aww. Let's see. Anyone else I could... I went down a good old waiver, but... Oh, I forget, did I level up, Oh yeah, I did level up, Nidicrus Alter's skills here. How do they work again? So, Arts and Buster, Health Recovery per turn, significant increase in MP gauge, good trait to allies, buff success rate when receiving a buff, apply evil to enemies, decrease buff success rate to all enemies, increase arts effectiveness to all allies, chance to apply evade, debuff immune, death immune to allies with good traits, so that's where the buff success comes in to increase the chance for that. Okay. I will probably have the Nidicrus Altar for when story dictates it, but oh, right, that's why the team cost was so fucked. Right, because we're using our own servant and not like a support servant. So we're using all 6 slots are our own servants instead of 5 plus 1 freebie support. Right. I was like, wait, why am I at full team cost right now? Fuck team cost so much, dude. Oh my god. Oh, right, wait. Actually, I might have to just do little Halloween double here to make up for the missing NP gain. Would this be enough damage? Well, it better be. Is this gonna be like a 3 waiver kind of thing? 2 waiver but 6 enemies per wave? When? 1? Oh.
挑む敵の強大さを知らぬ楽観、すなわち命に見届けよ、感染しよう。末後のミクトランに高き生贄の血が宿る。
Oh, now, okay, oh, now it's hitting, wait, who's Kamazotz's voice actor? He sounds like 6 from Grand Blue. Did I get that right, or is it just like similar voices? Cause I was wondering when Kamazotz was speaking, I'm like, I've heard this voice before. Is it the same voice actor, or did I get that call wrong? They might have also been Strange Journey. It would have to be one of the other crew members of the Red Sprite, right? Because it wasn't any of the others that I remember. It is Seox? Ah, okay. Because like, that's been bothering me so much ever since we had our first encounter with Kamazotz. I was like, who does this voice remind me of? Oh my god. It took me way too long to like get that voice. It was always on the tip of my tongue. I'm like, who? I was like that kind of like pitch, tone, or however he's talking. I'm like, I've heard this kind of somewhere before. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Stelfo.
よーし、やっつけちゃうぞ。さてさて、ミコン。あちらもどうぞ。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝者を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。豊足からに憂いなく。おっ。
Wow, shit. Wait, what the fuck? Do I need to bring in someone with fucking, like, defense down or a defense ignore? Cause holy shit.
文字通り、手はいくらでもあるのさ。
Ooh, I can go for a mighty chain actually.
南の兆し、恵みとならん。さあ、前に進むとしよう。このスリル、バッチリいける。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョ、また会おう、諸君。ごきげん。
Where's my crits? Thank you.
レンジ外から攻めよう。 運命さあ前にさてさてミコン望まれることをやっつけちゃうぞ。ご所望でございますね。あれは
You're just testing some new Left 4 Dead mods. Change all 8 survivors again.
私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバー。
I remember I modded my Left 4 Dead so that my menu icons were like Hatsune Miku icons. And I replaced some of the survivors with characters from Contact Collection. I still remember that like I replaced the hunter model with Hoppo from Conclave. So you just have like the little Hoppo gremlin just like clawing the shit out of you. Although it is a little bit cheating because like her model is like just like nearly pure white because of how Abyssals and Conclave look in general. But it's very funny. Senator Armstrong tank. That's Hatsune Miku from Fortnite. No, not from Fortnite. Goddamn. You still have the Hoppo mod and Jockey spamming Tokitsukaze line. Oh, the Tokitsukaze line.
さあ、前に進むこのスリル。バッチリいける。
Oh yeah, speaking of Conclave Left 4 Dead mods, I remember there's like the mod to replace the pickup sounds with Yudachi's Poi every single time you pick up something. So that every time you pick up like a pipe bomb or just anything, like you just hear Poi. It's so silly, I love it. No Chatterbox mod? What's a Chatterbox mod? Unknown enemy 5 AP. 5 AP usually the signifier that shit's gonna be scripted or have a very specific win condition. So wait, Chatterbox is a major antagonist in Nikkei? Oh, okay. Dubbed by Sam from Stara. Oh, cool. Huh, so, you triumphed over my warriors in Khan. Not bad. Makes me want to taste your blood that much more. But, things being what they are, I'm willing to tell you about a shortcut. Can't have that cryptor catching up to you, can you? I'm oathbound not to attack Daybit, and the more time you waste fighting me, the more likely you are to lose to him. So, what do you say? Want to give my shortcut a shot? There's gotta be more to it than that. What do you want in exchange? I want you to hand that woman over to me. Good deal, isn't it? I'll give him my dream of being humanity's last master, and you get to keep breathing. Of course, giving up on your dreams isn't any fun. Changing them leaves you feeling hollow, lifeless. Counts as a good taste. None of those concepts. You're human, so I'm sure you can understand how that feels. You can trust me on this. A king only speaks truth. If my enemies wish to surrender without bloodshed, then I have no need of their blood. What will it be then? Will you hand her over and prevent bloodshed? Or keep her and let the blood flow? She's not going anywhere. Well, now I'm just going to have to kill you, drain your blood, and take the woman anyway. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. This is by far the fastest, surest way to do it. Suits me so much better. You'll never lay eyes on Ort's coffin. You're going to spend your final moments tumbling in my canyon and taking a dip in my spring of death. Before we get started, I want to ask you something. Ooh, what is it? My favorite color? Dark purple. Also dark red. Also dark brown. What of it? Is it true that you defeated Ort? Who told you that? Amala? Cuckoo Khan? That useless shkik. No matter. Whoever told you, it changes nothing. That question is a personal challenge to me and an insult to Ka'an. And so, I will meet your insult with violence. I trust you knew what you were getting into when you spoke up. Did I, Kamazat's defeat Ort, you asked? Did I kill that planet-eating monster? Of course! I defeated it by sacrificing everything and everyone around me. I used everything at my disposal to massacre the beast that devoured Saba and Saba the space tree, and threatened to destroy all of Mictlān. I plunged it into lava, tore open its chest with my talons, ripped out its freakish entrails, and left it a silent husk. Don't believe me? Oh, sorry about that. Don't believe me? Then I'll show you the form I used to do it. Is Spirit Origin output? No. The number of Spirit Origin readings are growing like crazy. 100,000, 1 million, 10 million, 100 million? This goes way beyond having multiple Spirit Origins. He has over 100 million of them mixed together within him. Priest of Chaldea. Forget your name. I don't care what it is. Once I felt a sort of kinship with you. I've heard you're humanity's last master. I know how that feels. Wait, no, I don't. I've long since forgotten. Feelings are useless in battle as they are to a king. Humanity's last warrior has no need of such things. Speak my name. I am the hero of Ka'an, the spider-slaying bat, the king who forsook his crown. A weakling who could not save the world without sacrificing his subjects. That's a beast spirit origin pattern. Then does this mean... Ugh. Oh. Now I will show you the blood of Kamazats. Witness the essence of terror conjured by the people of Ka'an, who threw themselves into the hell that is Shibalba. Beast of blood and death. Cute bat. Man, they're really forcing me to use like. God damn it. Okay, now I need to bring like a real team here. Hold on. Well, I say real team, but like. Yeah, if anything. Okay. Actually, no. Like, I need a servant with proper single target. So then, let's see. Fitting considering his twisted love for humanity. Excuse me. Okay, wait. So then... Have a try. How much did you charge up again? 80% with your thing. Oh, okay. Good thing I still have those with me. Actually, no. Isn't there Yeah. Okay, we'll just take that instead to save on some costs, and then. Okay, since the Dioscuri already ignore invincible and defense in case we need to worry about that. All we need is a way to... Let's see, is there like... No, not divine. What other effects could I look for, if anything? I mean, probably Ocean Fire would probably just be my best bet. Or we can go for the long run with, like, Commentator Flowers, but I don't like starting with, like, essentially 0 NP at that point. NP gain and NP strength. Actually, do we have anything that's, like, crit strength with NP gain with that's not entering battle. That's like we already have ignored defense. Buster and crit. Oh right, there was this. See, crit strength, arts card, crit strength. Wait, arts card, crit strength. Oh. And begin NP with, yeah, I didn't count that because I was this from a Lotto event or, actually, was this Summer event? Which event was this again? Oh, I forget. And then this one was Arts card effectiveness and Arts card crit strength. Okay, so we can... just A. Yeah, probably just take this one. And then, I mean, if anything, maybe we can just... Yeah, let's go take like crit stars per turn or something. Sucks not having... Like, the worst thing about this... Well, I mean, if anything, No. I mean, I could remove. Yeah, and then we'd be able to just. Although, oh yeah, because the restricted has to be upfront no matter what. So then we can probably just switch back, mash or something. No, but then wouldn't I be having the same issue? Okay, so if someone goes. I have emergency backup, Vargas. Well, it's either Herc or Vargas, so kind of like pick one probably. I have no idea what I'm looking for. Maybe just go with this and then just switch mash back. Although with all the defense up and everything. Fuck it. And then all this planning with a scripted 5-turn time limit. But oh, this is a cool interesting event. Oh shit. Evil of humanity.
俺の名を語るがいい。カーンの勇者、雲殺しのコウモリ、王冠を捨てしよう。
Oh, the class icon.
にしなければ世界も救えなかった弱き者。いざ試せ、カマソスその鮮血を。カーンの民が身を投げた縛れば、その恐怖の真髄よな。
Yeah, with that kind of screen, yeah. That... wait, what? Nah, they knew. Damn you. But how much resistance are we talking about here? 100%. Fuck. Gain a large amount of crit stars. Okay, wait. If we look at Mash's cards, quick and then Buster. Okay, if I remember correct. Okay, so if we if I'm assuming the placement of the command cards correctly, if we swap in the Dioscuri, Quick will still be there for Dioscuri, and then I think Dioscuri have 2 Quick and 2 Arts, right? So then it's either it'll still be Buster or has a chance of being Arts when we switch Dioscuri over. Also, I will be popping the invincibility here just for the crit stars for the Dioscuri. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean 1? No. This is like that one boss fight in Slay the Spire that counts your cards or actions. No. No. You son of a bitch. Now, I've played Slay the Spire before. I know I had my builds wrecked, like, just from card oh. Guess what the consequences? I'm guessing he just ends my fucking turn. So, does that count too? How high? How high does that number go? Oh wait. Oh, I was right. It did switch in for fucking Buster. Also, wait, was it? Ah. Y'all want an actual answer to how high it goes? Nah, I'll find out. It's only 5 AP if I fuck it up. No. Oh. He has stacking. Oh, that. Oh, fucking rule of 3, man. Even master skill actions and everything. Oh. Okay, so it doesn't go beyond that when you proc it in 1 turn, but I'm guessing you have to deal with it every single turn with like, so you can do only 2 ability presses per. Well, okay, at least the important buff applied, and it does reset every turn. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? So if you use an MP against them? Oh, right, the nullify buff didn't. It overrode the apply invincible from the NP because it's a separate buff that applies. It's not an innate. Oh my god! Oh yeah, wait. Oh, that was a fucking death proc. Right. Reflective. This man has 4 health bars too. It resets when it hits 3. Yeah, you only get. You only get 2 chances. Oh my god. So if you use an NP again,
それが望みか。
露骨、あまりにも露骨。
Wait, he buffed up that time?
冥府と天空なる我
Oh my
夜に
god!
輝く月としおいでませネフェルスエンアヌビス
Holy shit, Anubis is fucking built. But oh, okay, that's some resistance, alright. Okay, so basically, you're just prohibited from using noble phantasms. Sounds like a Vargas solo. Yeah, honestly. Don't tell me we have to seriously fucking. No, he does it at every turn regardless. So it's not a matter of using NP or not. Dude, what the fuck is with the stacking? Immune to defense up, immune to damage cut, immune to attack up, immune to crit strength up. What the Okay, so if we don't break his rule of 3, he buffs us? So we need to go with a low button crit based comp or some shit. And... One death. And we can't use mash because like all of her defense ups get nullified. Like damage cut, defense up, like mash is effectively useless here. And Tamal's guaranteed to die. Do we really have to break the first bar for this shit, or am I on the very last turn? Let's see. Boom.
気が合うな。仕方ない。
愚兄、哀れなほど愚兄。インターセプター。
罪の罰を。アメミット。裾の向こうに帰ります。そう。
撒き散らしがいい。落ちよ落ちよ。
Oh my god. We really have to do this shit? Oh my god. Okay. random buff or debuff every
い
turn.
つか必ずなくしたものに報いるために導きの星よ、力となれ。もう少し。
露骨、あまりにも露骨。まき散らすがいい。落ちよ落ちよ落ちよ落ちよ。
This fight sure is a thing. Yep.
Waga God Body 仕方ない。それが望みか。
愚形、哀れなほど愚形。露骨、あまりにも露骨。
我が手に計り、
Huh.
これよりは名具。さあ、今こそ罪の裁定をネフェルスへ。
Oh, right.
出ません。
I kind of forgot that for a second with the thing he just put up.
屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡。
愚形、哀れなほど愚形。
霊気が
Poison.
鮮血出血、また流血。
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of too late for me to put, like, the attack buff on, so... Oh, it's got a throwaway there. And yeah, he has MP resistance, so... Yeah, I think... Only realistic thing to do at this point is just Buster Brave Chain over Mighty Chain in this case, because we're gonna be racking up the Buster effectiveness from the Guts procs. Yeah, 50%! Yeah, Berserker's the strongest in the world! Woo! Wait, oh, that's a cool transition, oh shit! Oh shit! Bro, that's such a cool transition for the end of the battle. Oh my god. I'm detecting multiple unidentified heat sources all around us. It looks like a cloud of bats. Damn, not even shining light on them is enough to make them disperse. Their skin must be light absorbent. Kirby, Mash, let's fire the black barrel. That'll scatter these bats. Do it, but not too strong. Of course, I'm just going to scare these bats off. Here goes. Oh, you did it! The bats just scattered around the cave, and now Camazotz is gone too. I heard him flapping towards the sky. He must have flown off to the peak. I don't understand. Why would he retreat when he was so clearly winning? Oh crap, Nidocrest is gone! No, you're right. I don't see her anywhere. He must have made off with her under the cover of darkness. Shit. Bro. Actually, I do want to ask this. How many sections are left? Or how many, like, sections are there in total? Because, like, I also heard that doing, like, the final boss parts, and I'm assuming there's gonna be multiple parts or phases all strung along as several scripted fights or some other long drawn out stuff. took his wife for a run. 20 before the finale. So 20 sections plus finale. I'm just trying to gauge like how much longer I want to go for tonight because like, oh, getting pretty winded right here right now, but there's still gonna be a long road ahead of us for the finale itself, assuming like the final boss parts take as long as I'm assuming they will be. I have 3 more before the big climactic boss fight, which would probably be its own stream. Okay, so we have up to like section 20 plus a boss fight that would probably be its own stream in itself if what you're saying is correct. Oh my god. It's super long. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it better be really long and drawn out because, like, we're trying to end off Lostbelt 7 with a bang here for this whole story arc. It's like, how many years has it been since we started the Lostbelt? A long fucking time. So, I'd imagine they want to pull out all the long, drawn out stops to really, like, get you going through this, like, some kind of, like, endurance round or marathon or some shit, or... Oh, 3 to 4, super long. Yeah, I think I'll just leave us all on a cliffhanger with Nidocris getting abducted by Camazotz. I feel like trying to go through more of this is probably going to be real long for each arrow here, because god damn are these like sections packed, whether it's like the fights themselves with needing to think of the team comps and then draw out the fight based on the gimmick. And again, I'm not looking up the gimmick until I see it firsthand, or if I somehow can't figure it out like on the first try or whatever. But oh my god, that fucking gimmick is evil. Like, rule of 3. I mean, it is interesting compared to... I mean, it is kind of interesting in a way. Because, you know, you need to plan your craft essences, team comps, so that, like, you utilize the most effective, but, like, only 2 buffs per turn, and just kind of, like, spread things out. The only thing that I didn't like about that was just the, you know, Camazotz debuff spam. Because, like, the gimmick itself, with limited abilities per turn, I like that. The debuff spam going along with it, and also the middle finger NP resistance, not so much. You will point out that some servants like Scotty have a battery with no buff effect. Yeah, regular Scotty, right? Yeah, unconditional battery as well. Maybe this section is just quick stonks. So on the final turn, that would be good to use when going over 3 skills. Yeah. But man, like, all that together with, like, limited ability usage before getting penalized, like, extremely debilitating debuffs, restricting future buffs, and all that, like, oh my god. Pure evil. But yeah. The end is somewhat soon approaching. We're getting ever so close. Also, I really like this view of the bottom strata of Mictlān here. Like, just seeing like the little bottomless abyss here. Like, compared to like where you could barely see it from the first stratum. Like, you can, I mean, you can still make out the hole here, but then just how much more darker, like, and ominous it looks when you finally get up close to it. I'm not sure how to really describe the feeling, but yeah, 2 more streams maybe. Yeah, I'd imagine with like what we have left. Yeah, I'd imagine we get up to like maybe part way through 19 or something, and then we have like 20 and like the whole 20 and then epilogue sequence or whatever. So maybe like we get up to like the middle of 19 somehow, and then maybe finishing off 19, going to 20 and then epilogue. I'm just spitballing here. I'm just basically dividing it by 2. Alright, hello Berserker, how you doing? Alright, so that'll be it for me for tonight. Let me go just kinda exit out here. Ah, good stuff tonight. Oh, the end is near, but feels yet so far given how long each arrow and battle will inevitably take. Well, I mean, par for the course given FGO. It's got story in spades. That is for damn sure. Oh. Anyways, that'll be it. Let me look up a thing real quick before we go. And, alright. I'm just gonna go leave it here. Thanks for watching, everyone. And I will probably see you all tomorrow for more FGO reading so we can get to the end of this and maybe get going with whatever the heck we might have planned afterwards. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, because like after we finish this, we got like the downtime between then of finishing the reading, and then Valentine's Day for when Trails to Daybreak 2 comes out. For the official English localization. So in between then, we got plenty of time to do something else. Mix in like other gacha stuff and whatever, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, good night everyone. I'll see you all later.